Here we are, people.
Here's Johnny.
Yes. And the thing is that correct? Yes, that's correct. That is currently us. We're 1453.
Oh, I got part 2. We're back. I'm in.
There we are.
We're so bad.
Perfecto.
I'm in. That was like.
Now we're just gonna wait for everybody to join us.
That was like a minute and a half of downtime.
Not bad. Not bad. I did that pretty swift.
I was pretty good.
God, that was sexy, dude.
Dude, I appreciate that.
Your skills are legendary.
I would like it if you use that voice for
Okay.
this character.
Skills are
Okay.
legendary.
We're back.
Skills are legendary.
Princess.
Oh, Discord's notifying now too. Good.
Splingus.
Splungus.
We are losing it.
Yeah, you're going down.
Splunk Jonkulus.
And then we're coming back into the most chaotic situation ever, dude.
A fucking
We're getting a whole fuck
giant
by a
wasp.
wasp.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta carve a hole in you this time.
Oh my god, we're getting a whole fuck by a wasp.
Oh my gosh.
Can you stop, please?
Okay. All right.
All right.
Say any deal.
Wait, is anybody in yet?
There's supposedly 3 viewers.
Is that us? Or is it the same IP and
Todd
it
says
won't count?
no, but I think it might be.
No,
I don't know.
it's not. So you have to remember that view count is based on IP.
Yeah.
Now, it could be 3 if you guys are on cellular data and not on...
No, I don't get data here.
I'm on Wi-Fi.
I'm on Wi-Fi.
If you're on Wi-Fi, then you're all going out through the same IP address and it shouldn't make a difference.
On Wi-Fi.
All right, if you're in the chat and you're here, let us know, because we just restarted this live stream and we want to know if that count is you or us.
Who are you?
So let us know if you are out there. Give us a wave. Give us a hello.
How many
Give us
people
a
are in
shout.
the? How many people are in the
According to my
giveaway?
analytics, I got 0.
No giveaway.
What?
How many people are in the giveaway? 4?
That's it.
Someone's about to get it.
Someone's gonna get it. Oh God, is this public? Yeah, it's public. Oh, there we go. All right, now it's starting to shoot up.
Is there anyone home?
Can you hear me?
Come on
Down.
I hear you feeling down.
Then.
Just the basic facts. We're singing Pink Floyd here, waiting for our audience to turn. I told you they'd all leave us. I knew it.
No pain. You are.
Yeah, but now that I did not want to lose what we've done today.
Yes.
This was
I
awesome.
did not want to lose what we've done today either. That would have been tragic. Tragic.
Getting.
If you're out there in the chat land, join us. Come on back in. Don't be shy. Join the live stream. Tell us you're there. Write it in the chat. Jay, Rabbit.com, Bun Riri, Eric, where are you? Saturn, anybody?
Oh,
There's Jay. All right, Jay's here. Good. We got one. We got one.
please come back.
Come on. We're worried we're going to lose you. We're not starting yet. We're waiting. We're waiting. We are waiting.
If you don't come back, I'm going straight into a death move.
That might keep people away on purpose. You never know.
I think what Rabbit really just kind of expanded on what I was saying about on the Session Zero death mechanic conversation. I think they don't have opponents targeting someone who's down because the death moves are putting it in the narrative of the player's hand. Having an enemy then target them after choosing a specific move, take that away from them.
I get it, and I don't hate it.
That's what
that
I was
much.
saying.
Because
pretty
scars
much.
are cool, and you can't do it endlessly, so it's
They
fine.
can kind of take agency away.
Yeah, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Jay says, I'm in your walls.
I believe it.
These are some thick stone walls. I don't know, Jay. That's got to feel funny. Who else is here? If you're in the chat and you're here, I want to know you're here. So just say something. Say hello. Just because we're gonna pick it back up and keep going.
All right, so we're about to get attacked by this.
And if you're not in the giveaway, get in it now before it's too late. A free starter set of Daggerheart could be in your hands. There are not that many people in it right now, so you really could win.
You could GM this game. You could GM it. You could play it. Jay,
You
I
can
don't
just
know.
play with cards.
Jay, how you feeling about this game so far? Are you thinking this might be something you're interested in? I'm wondering. I think you'd enjoy the narrative
Oh,
side
we
of
got
this
H
a bit.
House. That's your cousin.
Ben's here.
Oh, Ben's here. What's up, Ben? Good to see Ben. Have you been here for all 11 hours? That's pretty awesome.
That is sick.
And I am thrilled. Thank you. Thank you. That's some loyalty, man. Loyalty.
This type of hourage is the stuff of legends. This is what legends are made of.
Well, yeah, like I said before, I'm not used to this kind of commitment. This is like
Yeah, I took a vacation day today.
Yeah.
no,
Okay.
you did.
Ain't nobody more
to me
committed
is
than you.
really huge. That is huge. Ben has been here for all 11 hours.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my
Ben's one
gosh.
of us.
Ben, you rock.
Ben said when I was talking with Ben at lunch, he's working on a new like fantasy painting.
Yeah.
And he's watching us or listening to us. So
Yeah, for those of you that are out there, Ben played in one of our campaigns a few years ago during the pandemic, and it was an epically long campaign that I DM'd. We were playing over Zoom, and Ben made a painting of the members of our party. It was our physical likenesses, but in the bodies of our characters, and they were arranged in this beautiful composition. It was gargantuan. It was epic. It inspired everybody in the group to just like really dig in. It was really quite beautiful.
I want to say,
Jay says they're going to steal your copy.
Oh, absolutely. This game looks amazing. I definitely run it. If more people sign up for the giveaway, I might just have to steal your copy. So, you know what's happening right now? Every time I encourage people to sign up for the giveaway, Jay is like, no, just leave it as it is.
we're at back
I
up to
think
8.
Jay was the first person to sign up at like 8 o'clock this
Really?
morning. Yep.
Nice.
Jay.
Yep. All right,
All right, let's do this.
Looks like
get
our
back
numbers
in.
are back up. Let's get this thing rolling again. So when we last left and we broke for dinner, there was this massive horse-sized insect that was flying down into the lighthouse and
Disgusting.
threatening to attack you. I'm putting the move in your hands. What are we doing?
Does it look like it's crawling its way in?
It is hovering, like it's coming down the shaft of the center of the lighthouse right at you into Asteris's room.
Okay, fuck it. I am gonna run out the front door. I'm going to attempt to tongue onto the building, jump, kick myself up
On the outside.
on top of to land on top of the building, and I want to attempt to like land and push this fucker so he's stuck in the building.
Dude.
Okay, well, I like that. First things first, you
So
probably
much
wouldn't be
more
going to the top of the building. You're going to hurl yourself up to where you see the first set of wreckage and holes. The building itself is about 80 to 90 feet high. I know your tongue is long
what that
and
tongue do
legendary.
is not that big.
You have a
The tongue
legendary
don't do
tongue,
all
but it's
that.
not that long.
Okay, but it will be enough to get behind this thing and try to lodge it in.
You absolutely could, and currently this flickerfly, this
That
creature,
tongue
is
flies.
sort of distracted by the party within. So
I'm going in. I'm doing that.
All right. So you send yourself outside and you begin to scale up the building using the tongue, using your abilities. What are the other two doing?
Christ.
Is it down
I
on the
want to
floor
prepare
level
an
yet?
attack.
Well, not yet. It hovers down. It's coming in. It's going to take a few seconds for Boot to make his sort of maneuver. So what are you doing while
I just want to make an attack.
it's a little bit above you.
Yeah.
So how do you want to make that attack? What do you want to do?
Is it? Oh, I thought it was sort of like visible from like a stairwell or a ladder.
Well, it is. It's hovering above you. So you're on
Yeah.
the floor of a lighthouse. It's a cylindrical building,
Yeah.
right? It's mostly open, and it goes all the way up 85 feet, with the
Yeah.
exception of the remnants of a staircase that go up the outside that leaves a center hollow column, which is what this thing has flown down. It is currently hovering above you, probably about 12 feet above you right now.
Okay. Is there any place I could climb up to get close to it?
Yes, you could climb up the stairway and get completely dead even with it.
I would love to do that and attack the fuck out of it.
Okay, so why don't you
All right.
run up the stairs, make that attack roll.
Fuck
I'm gonna go do that.
My character is so confused at this time jump.
Wait. I get.
Chat, here comes the fear.
Chat,
Hold
clip
on.
that.
Hold
Here
on.
comes the fear. Here comes the fear.
Hold
How
on.
many fear do I have? Let's do a fear count, Joe.
Can we get a fear reset? It's been 6 months.
I have 11 fear.
That's a 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
With hope.
With hope.
With hope.
With hope.
Let's
All right, so
fucking
mark
go.
yourself a hope, and I'm going to say that attack hits.
All right, and in fact, I am going to be rolling. Give me a second. Where in the fuck? Okay. I am going to be rolling 4 d10s because I took an extra proficiency. Woohoo! And I'm going to spend a hope to roll a d8 along with that for my double attack with my longsword. All right?
Okay.
Oh yeah, baby.
Big fucking damage. I'm gonna re-roll these 1s and 2s.
For you.
Sweet. All right, so that is 15, 19, 22, 30, 35.
35 points
Yeah.
of damage is severe. So I'm going to be marking 3 with that. I'm just going to quick segue over to Boot Belch.
So, with that momentum, I'm coming in and I'm doing an attack with my greatsword, but also an attempt to lodge it further than it wanted to be. So it has like some sort of stuck mechanic or vulnerable mechanic.
Okay. As you're doing that, can you do me a favor and roll an instinct roll for me?
Yeah. Ooh, damn it. There's one away. That's gonna be a 20 with fear.
A 20 with fear.
Yeah.
As you repel yourself with the tongue up the side of the building, find the notch that's above this creature and throw yourself in. You glance up the building as you climb, and something you see that you had not seen before from the inside of the building, but you see from the outside of the building, is up at the top where the lantern is. There is a massive collection of sort of ephemera, reeds, string, twigs. There's a nest, and you see prominently sticking out off the nest 2 massive translucent wings that, as you throw yourself into the building and begin this maneuver, are yet still. But you do bring yourself in, and you said you want to drop down on top of this thing,
Yeah,
correct?
with an attack.
With an attack. Okay, so you're dropping in from the top with the attack. I'm going to say, since you are dropping in and there's so much flourish to this, and you just discovered this, make this attack roll with advantage.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Spoingus.
You know that's a d6 added to the number, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Hey.
You know, advantage really did a lot there.
12 with hope.
12 with hope. You can mark a hope, but unfortunately that's going to miss. And earlier during Doomba's attack, that was with fear. And so...
No, that was with hope.
Oh, that was with hope? Then why
Yeah.
did I take the fear?
I got a fear because of my agility.
Oh,
Or my instinct.
correct. Okay. So unfortunately your attack is going to miss. Your attack was with hope. Your agility was fear. I am going to spend a fear right now to interrupt, since you now have attacked from above,
God damn it.
and there is also somebody here on the side. So I'm going to take this moment to interrupt the action. And Doomba, on you, this thing's going to spin around in its confusion of being attacked from above. It's going to spin around. It's going to make this wing slash. It's going to come across with its wing and attempt to cut you with that wing from the side. And that is going
wing
to
do?
be an 11.
That hits.
It hits.
Why you sound so
Fantastic.
excited?
I didn't think it would.
I would just want
But
to keep him.
Not that I'm cheering for myself, but I'm
You know?
kind of tired and I'm cheering for myself, okay? It's lonely over here in DM land. All right, that's going to be... that's only going to do 11 points of physical damage.
All right. That's minor.
And then... Hang on a minute. He took damage... I gotta put a timer in place.
What?
Chat, I'm going to need a little help on something. There's a countdown timer that says loop 1d6. I'm assuming that means it just keeps going in a loop.
What do you mean? Are more bugs gonna come out after these?
Is it because I just got damaged? Guys.
Are we cooked? Choose your own.
All right, that's fine. I had to put that into play. I just rolled damage on you, correct? And then I'm just checking one thing really quickly. I am going to, so this has Relentless 3. So I'm going to highlight this again. It's going to turn an attack from above because you have now fallen on it. And actually, I'm going to say, I think it's pretty safe to assume you're on its back,
Yeah.
which puts you about 12 feet off the ground.
Sick.
So,
I'm holding on.
all right, I'm going to mark a stress. And I'm going to use a feature called Mind Dance. I mark a stress to create a magically dazzling display that grapples the minds of nearby foes. All targets within close range must make an instinct reaction roll. For each target who fails, I gain a fear, and this flicker fly learns one of your fears.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
What's the range?
My.
Close range.
So I'm
You're
not-
probably excluded from that.
That's a critical success.
Okay.
On 2 2s.
Very nice. Very nice. Now, because that's a reaction, it doesn't impact hope or fear,
Yeah.
but it's an absolute success, and you don't have to worry about any of the other conditions. What'd you get there, Boot Belch?
This ain't good. This is not good. 1 on hope and a 2 on fear.
Oh.
And then a
Okay.
+3 for instinct. So 5 with fear.
Yeah, so that's not gonna do it.
Take a fear. No,
So
you
that means I'm gonna get
No,
a fear.
you don't.
Not for a reaction.
Not reaction.
Well, there was an ability.
No, it says for every target that fails, I gain a fear.
Yeah, there's an ability.
So that's gonna
to
be
it.
my fear.
Look at me in the
Tell me
eye.
one of your fears.
It's a good question. I'm afraid of this is tough. I hadn't thought about this.
It's good. Brings out some of your character's essence.
I think I'd be afraid of mind control magic.
Mind control magic.
Yeah.
Ah, well, this is a form of that.
Yeah.
It's possible this gets used against you more. 2 things. I'm going to spend 1 more fear, and I'm going to activate the other flicker fly that is at the top of the tower in its nest. It feels the presence of this mind dance, and it takes flight and comes flying down into this space. We now have 2, and I would just like to personally thank Jay in the YouTube chat for cheering me on. And they say, somebody's got to glaze the DM.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it.
I like that.
Thanks, Jay.
I appreciate that. All right, hold on. I'm just marking down some stats here for my second
after
flicker fly. I'm activating that. That is going to fly down into the chamber, and it's going to immediately make an attack on the Doomba. Sorry, Doomba, but it's coming in with its wings.
Hey.
Hey, guy.
What the fuck?
That's a natural 1.
Oh, okay, all right, that's
the fuck
okay.
outta
Because I
here.
was gonna say, you know, but would that count as being attacked from far range?
No, because I had to get close. I actually had to get very close to use the wing slash, which is the attack that I wanted to do.
That's right,
I'm going to
'cause
turn
I'm
it back
having
over to all of you.
You wanna?
You
get
do
in?
something.
There,
guy.
I mean, so is Duma up on like a landing or something right now? Because they're still
Yeah,
flying.
I'm on the
Yeah.
stairs.
Yeah, Doomba ran up the stairs.
Is there room up there for me to hit them?
Yeah, you can get up there too.
Okay, I'll
These
do the
stairs
same
are
thing.
pretty wide.
I'll run up there.
Right.
Okay?
You know?
Run up there.
You're running up the stairs.
And you know, the one that's been causing some problems
Oh, yeah.
already, not the new one.
Yep.
We're gonna give a little pop to this guy.
Little 1-2.
Little 1-2. A little pop. Let's see if I can
When
actually.
did we all become characters in Goodfellas?
Yeah, right.
Hey,
We got time.
Hey, you know, this,
How am I funny?
you know, this
How
is
am I
what we're
funny?
gonna do.
Funny how? What am I, like a clown to you? Like,
yeah,
I'm
you
funny.
know?
We can't do this.
All right.
Hey.
Sorry. Well, let's see if I hit first.
Sounds good.
Holy shit! I think it's gonna hit, and it's with hope.
That's what I'm talking about. Jabloon.
Oh, it's turning around, people.
We're
Jablingus.
23.
Yeah.
23.
It will absolutely hit.
Okay, now give me a sec because I haven't used this yet. Combo strikes. After making a damage roll,
Champion.
but before dealing that damage, mark a stress. Ooh. Okay, mark a stress.
Oh.
To start a combo strike, when you do combo die.
Oh, I have top chat on again. I made that same mistake. I've got
Me
rabbits
too.
here.
Okay, there's this one. Yeah. Oh, I said that right in the
Yep,
beginning.
rabbits here.
Oh, there's a
And-
lot of people here.
Sorry about that. All right, so while you're doing that, page 163, loop some countdowns loop after they trigger. This is a common,
Greater than
this is
your
common
first
with adversaries who
combo.
do
Continue
charge
rolling
it
additional
over
dice.
time. After this type of countdown triggers and you apply its effects, it resets. Got it. That makes sense. Its starting value and begins counting down again. For example, countdown loop 5 resets after 5
So the
seconds.
only-
Perfect.
The only question I would have on this is, do I get to keep the last die? Start a combo strike. Roll a die. If the value, then roll another die. If the value of the second die is equal to or greater than your first combo die, continue rolling additional dice until the latest combo die's value is less than the roll that preceded it. Total all rolled. So I would assume it's that last one also.
You total
Yeah.
all rolled, yes.
And then 4d12. 6, 12.
I have a feeling I'm going to get crushed like a bug. Like a
This was a 4.
horse-sized
This was a
bug.
4. 16, 17, 20, 22. 22 plus 3. It's only 25 points.
25 points?
Yeah, it's only 25.
Yeah, that's going to be
Oh, I didn't have my strength on this. 28.
That takes it from major to severe. That was
Nice.
important.
There we go. All right.
All right, so that actually really
gained
impactful
my
on
hope.
this, and that is going. We're still, and now it's with hope.
Yes, it was.
We're still
Can I
on you
do
guys.
something?
Go.
I want to look up, how does the structure of the top of this building look?
Wide open.
No, does it look weak, collapsible?
What?
There are areas where the stone and all the masonry work from the stone has crumbled away, so the stone is precarious. I would say you could. I don't know how much of it affects. Depends on what you do.
Okay, fuck it. Let's try something new. Let's, I can go down and whack it, but whatever. I want to do something different. I would like to attack some part of the structure to make it collapse on these bugs
Okay.
and destroy their nest.
Well, their nest is at the top of the building, so,
So I
you want
want
to knock the nest off. Is that right?
I'm gonna knock everything above me down on top of them.
But then we're gonna die.
I'm gonna yell, run out the door.
Tell me what you want to do. Narrate it for me.
So I kind of like look around for a weak link in this structure, and I see this beam that's kind of holding up the top part of this building, which a lot of it is collapsed and destroyed. And I look down and I yell, "When you hear it, run out the front door!" And then I'm gonna, as hard as I can, I'm going to try to break this beam and collapse the building whilst jumping out a nearby window.
Okay. So this is quite a complicated move. This is like a heroic move that involves a number of moving parts. So to collapse the beam, do you climb up there? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're going to climb up. How do you collapse the beam?
I am going to attempt this sort of like slingshot. I'm going to use my tongue, wrap it around like 2 different poles, and then like kind of lean myself back against my tongue, and then shoot myself into this beam.
Wow.
Using my the pommel of my sword as like an anchor point.
Okay. So why don't we do this? I'm trying to figure out how I want to let this roll
Yeah.
play out. I feel like there are two major components to this. There's the ability to break the beam, and then there is the impact of what falls to connect with its target, right? Especially since these insects, they can move pretty fast, okay? So how about we do this? I'm going to allow you to choose the trait that you roll against to create the check to see if you're able to break the beam.
Okay.
Okay, if you succeed in breaking the beam, okay, and we're gonna put breaking the beam difficulty class somewhere around, well, let's put it this way. If you succeed with hope, I'm going to give you advantage on the attack roll of everything coming down.
Okay.
Okay? If you succeed with fear, you can have a straight attack roll on the stuff coming down.
Okay.
If you fail with hope, I will allow you to roll with disadvantage on the stuff coming down. Even though it failed, some stuff will fall.
Okay.
And if you fail with fear, I am going to have you take physical damage for
Makes
launching
sense.
yourself into the beam that will be equal to 2d6 plus 4.
That makes very fair sense.
Okay?
Yeah.
Critical success is a critical success. So let's make that roll first.
Okay, so with that being said, I would like to activate my once per long rest dedicated ability. I hear this voice from my king Congelius the Fourth in my ear, and he says, "Bog, use your surroundings." And I'm going to roll my hope with a d20 for this. And then I'm going to use two hopes to use powerful legs to get a +2, and then slippery to get a +1.
All right, so you have a total of +3 on the roll. Your hope die turns into a d20.
I need a +1.
I haven't upgraded the one that was originally a +1 from the
There
beginning.
are no plus ones.
No +1 experiences. Every experience starts
They
at
changed
+2.
that
Okay.
from, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it's +4.
Everything is a +2.
Thank you.
Just kind of following your lead, like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that works. Sure, that's right. You really shit out the ante there. I was just going to agree with you, apparently.
Actually, I immediately succeed.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so I get that. I get the d20. I'm gonna use my strength for this.
Okay. DC on this is going to be a 16.
Okay.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah. I think that is.
Although DC of 15 is average.
Yeah. Do not.
I'm going to put this more towards an 18. I'm looking at the chart. I want to be fair to the chart. 18. I'm taking it back. 18.
Now this is 18 to what?
18 to succeed. Now, of course, whether or not you succeed with hope or fear will change the outcomes. It's a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have my bottom roll.
Yes.
I hear a lot of yeses. Yes.
That's gonna be a 25 with hope.
A 25.
God
See, I
damn.
knew I should have gone up to 25. That's very hard. So you're succeeding with hope.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm going to give you advantage on the attack roll as this debris falls.
Okay.
All right.
So what does that look like?
Well, that's a good question, actually. I would say make an attack roll, use your strength, use the modifier of your choice on the attack, and we'll see where this stuff falls. I mean, you had a pretty spectacular launch, but go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Okay.
Add your attack modifier to it.
Okay. That's gonna be my strength. Do I still get to use the d20? With this being one motion?
No,
Okay.
this is a different action.
Okay. So
Press your luck, pal. I'm giving you a miracle here.
I'm just doing a straight up attack roll here.
Well, yeah, but you can add the modifier of your choice, so pick your...
It's gonna be strength plus
Okay.
4.
Okay.
/21 with hope.
Okay, so that,
Holy
first of all,
shit.
mark the hope. That is going to be a single attack roll on both of these flies, so it's going to hit both. Roll 1 damage roll for this. And I'm going to say that I think these boulders falling from the top of this building, I think a fair, I would say 2d10 plus 4 would be...
My normal attack is 3d10 plus 4.
Oh, then take that.
Okay.
Take that. I'll let you take that.
All right.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Can I have one of those cookies?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I am the garter of the cookies.
It's going to be 29 points of damage on both of them.
That is going to be severe. It almost completely crushes the first flicker fly. These rocks rain down on both of these, causing severe damage to both of their, like the carapace area of this. Bang, bang, these rocks are just raining down.
Does the nest fall, and do my friends have to move out of the way?
Well, there's a few things that happen as unintentional consequences of your moves that you don't see. So number one, the nest did fall, but it fell to the outside of the building, not the inside. Okay. But second of all, several boulders, as they're falling down before they hit the flicker flies, one of them smashes into the telescope on its way down and absolutely obliterates it. And the second one lands square in the bed of Aristides. It's just like,
Oh,
He's gone. He's gone.
no, we just flattened
Dude,
it.
he
But
totally
my friends don't have to dodge or anything.
no, you gave them ample warning. They're out.
Awesome.
We'll call them out.
Okay, I'll shut the fuck up, Nate. You want to do something?
No, because I'm going to spend the fear to interrupt.
That could have been so bad, dude. That could have been really bad, but I got 2 hope.
I am going to spotlight. First of all, that was pretty significant damage. That was 3 points of damage. Just give me a second. So that's going to knock that down to there. And I got to mark another one, which is going to knock it down to 6, 5, 4 there. Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
Did you ever move that from me?
what?
I don't think you ever moved that from me.
Move that from you.
Oh, that has something to do with damage.
I did it right in the middle of your turn. Yes, I did. All right. The one that has taken all of the damage at this point is actually going to make an attack on... Now, you're still all the way up at the top after smashing that beam.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's going to fly right out the door in a sort of natural response to all the rocks that are raining down. They both do, following both of you outside.
Damn.
So the first one's going to come around with its wings, and it's going to use its passive action called Peerless Accuracy. So that is, before the flickerfly makes an attack, roll a d6. On a result of 4 or higher, the target's evasion is halved against the attack.
What?
And I didn't get that for you. The other one, I'm going to spotlight that one as well. He's going to come out and do that to you. And I rolled 2 ones in a row. Throw that die in the garbage. All right, but they are going to make attack rolls. The darker die is for you, Tusk. The silver die is for you, Doomba. And that's going to be Doomba gets a dirty 20, and
That
Tusk
hits.
gets a 7.
That
That
misses.
totally
Duba gets fucked.
I do get fucked all day, dude.
All right, so let me just grab my damage dice on this one. Doomba, you're going to take 12 points of physical damage.
Sweet, thanks.
And then I am going to... I have Relentless, 3. 2 more of those attacks, 1 on each of you. Boom. I'm going to roll the d4 again. D6 again. But this time I'm
nice
going to
being
take a
up around
d6 I like. Because I don't like that d6 anymore.
If you get minor damage, can you shield it down to nothing? Okay.
Okay, that's cocked. And that's a 1. That was the one on Garrett. Or I'm sorry, that was the one on Tusk.
shit.
And on Doomba, a 5. So that means that your evasion is halved. Again, dark die is Tusk,
Doomba
light die is
gets
Doomba.
fucked.
Duba gets fucked, dude.
And that is going to be a 19 for Doomba and a 17 for Tusk.
Yeah.
Hits Tusk. I'll roll Tusk's damage
All right,
first.
I'm spending an armor slot.
Tusk, you're taking 14 points of physical. And you are taking 9, 10, 14 points of physical.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna spend an armor.
I will turn it back to all of
Fuck
you.
that. I am gonna come... How are they looking?
Oh, I missed.
The one that started this
missed a
attack
card.
looks like it's in really rough shape. It's really beaten.
Is that the one on me?
I'll say it is the one on you.
All right. I'm gonna swing at that fucker because it just
I'm gonna-
it just took 2 swipes at me.
I'll take 1 armor to reduce that.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Nice.
come at it with my battle axe. I'm gonna try to get it right between the antennas. That little fucker.
Right between the antennas.
Wow. Wow. That is just. It's a 12 with hope.
A 12 with hope. Unfortunately, that's not going to hit. You
It's
can
hope,
mark-
though.
But I get a
What?
hope.
It's hope,
You do
though.
mark a hope. It felt good as you swing and a miss.
We have momentum.
I'm gonna take another fucking swing.
Oh.
You did get hope. Go ahead.
He got jiggy with it.
Just take your fear.
You piece
Beautiful.
of shit. Garrett doesn't get to do jack shit, dude. Garrett gets jorked every time.
Fuck this game.
I wanted you to have it, Garrett.
As a response to that fear move, this
Yeah.
thing's turning right around on you, doing it back to you in kind. I did roll a 1 on the D6, so
Oh,
you have
Rabbit's
your
leaving.
full evasion. Who's leaving?
Rabbit.
Why?
Aw, bye-bye.
Rabbit, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out for so long. We really appreciate having you along. Thank you. All right, we'll see you later. We'll let you know. I think you're. Are you in the drawing, Rabbit?
I think
don't think
so.
you are.
No,
All right.
I think Rabbit said they didn't need it.
Yeah, I believe so.
All
right.
Yeah. Don't need
So
it.
you have full evasion. I'm attacking, and that's going to be a 14.
That hits.
That hits. We're coming in with more physical damage. That's going to be 12 points of physical damage on
I'm
you.
gonna do a armor.
What's that? You're going to do an armor slot? And
Yeah.
while I have it and I've got the fear to spend, I'm going to come in relentless. One of these is going to attack you.
I am sitting pretty.
Where are you?
I'm at the top. I'm in the building at the top.
You're just ignoring your friends.
You haven't let me move.
Don't worry, no one's really moved.
Oh my god, that's a 22
Did you
to
just
hit.
roll like 4 times?
No, I rolled the D6 to see if your evasion was halved, and then I rolled a D20 for the attack, which was a 22 to hit.
okay.
Now I'm rolling 2D10.
Hit me.
I did. 14 points of physical damage. I will turn the floor over to
Okay.
someone who will steal the move.
I want Garrett to have it. Garrett got jorked.
Can't
Take
do
it.
that. Hold on. I'm missing abilities because there's so many damn abilities.
God.
Garrett's overwhelmed.
Well, that one didn't fail, so I'll mark an armor slot. I'm the one that just hit me twice, is pissing me off. So I'm gonna attack it. Trying to think. That's a hope. So I'm gonna do the same thing with the combo strike if I hit. So let's see if we hit first. We're gonna attack with the fists. Ooh, this does not look.
The Wambo Cambo.
I don't think this hits.
Lay it on me.
16.
16 hits.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now the combo strike is a stress. I got to mark a stress. Hold on one sec. We're going to
Hold it.
also. We're gonna, with this combo strike, we're gonna like pop, however many times the combo, goes.
Right.
And then I'm also, as a finishing move, gonna hit them with the tusks.
Nice.
We're gonna gore them.
Nice.
So I gotta spend a hope to
Good
do
shit.
that.
I love the gore move.
Good.
So, we'll gore move. Now, let's start the combo. 5. That's not good. Okay. And then we got these. And then the tusks.
Two weird
We got
ass
another
moves.
D6. That's horrible.
Oh, it's the third part of the sash. I'm going crazy.
Yeah. I can't believe I rolled before the
20, 23,
This was
30, 33, 36.
I'm doing another one.
I rolled 4.
I think that's it. 36.
36.
Nice.
All right, 36 is going to be
With hope?
severe damage.
It was with hope. So I didn't mark the hope originally.
Can I follow this
Didn't have
motherfucker?
to.
Well, let's see where he ends. You can if he's done.
Yeah, I mean that's I think pretty much my attack.
Boot belch. Let's see what you got.
I'm launching out of the building, and I want to land on one of these buggers. Who looks the weakest?
Definitely the one that's on our friend Doomba here.
I'm going straight for it, diving at it with my great sword, ready to pierce.
Okay, realize that you are diving 75 feet.
I mean, at this point, man, everything I've done in this combat has been fucking bonkers. Let's do it.
Hey, you want to combo it? I'll spend hope.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay,
right, let's combo
love
it.
that.
I want you to hold it up to me like a skewer.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna take.
Please.
I'm actually.
If he fails with fear, can he land on the sword as like?
I think that's fair. Awesome. Yeah, if you fail with fear, you're going to land on Doomba's sword.
So, I am going to spend my 3 hopes so we can combo it. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to come in with my battle axe, sort of into like the left side of this. What's it called?
It's a flicker fly.
Into the left side of the flicker fly to kind of like, get it lodged into its abdomen.
Yeah.
For a place to hold and hoist from, and then I'm
Wait a
gonna
minute.
follow with my long sword.
Have you done a combo attack since our last long rest?
No.
It's
This
not
is
long
this is
rest.
combat training.
It's by session.
So we're all refreshed.
We're cleared on
Okay,
combos.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're cleared.
Oh no, you're still in.
I'm good.
We
Actually-
haven't refreshed the session.
Yeah, we
No, I have
have.
no more hope to spend, so I can't do that.
Since dinner. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically just going to use my longsword then.
Yeah,
and I'm going to skewer it and offer it up to you.
Awesome.
All right.
We're learning.
So yeah, I will like duck in underneath it.
You hold
skewer
it in your. As I'm leaping out of the
And
building
then-
like a
There's a
crackhead.
frog falling from the
Yeah.
sky towards this extended sword.
Yeah. You see that something about this insane time jump has sent me into like a existential crisis?
Yeah.
Because this day has just been the day from hell, and I don't know what's happening.
Well, it has had an impact on you. Before we even had a chance to mark the stresses around this time jump, this
Yeah.
battle started.
This is nuts. So I'm going crazy.
All right. So do
We
wanna
both
roll
attack,
together?
right, Todd?
What's that?
We both attack. Is there
You
advantage or no?
can both roll attack rolls. You will choose which attack roll is better.
We're choosing yours.
I'm gonna mark a stress to roll with advantage.
Sounds good.
Oh yes, Splingus.
Splungus.
20 with hope. Nope,
Nice.
plus 4. So 24 with hope.
24 with hope will
Nice.
do the job. Now, that's the hit. Both of you are going to roll damage on this.
Hell yeah, brother.
The frog plummets from the
4d
sky.
plus 3. Oh, I get to re-roll both of those. Nice. So, 15, 21, 24,
20 points of damage. from me.
29.
29, so that's 49 points of damage.
That was awesome.
Massive damage would be at 52. But fortunately, you only needed to mark one more. Tell me how this
Can I
goes
narrate
down.
this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
narrate it away.
So your character Doomba takes his long sword, jams it in, and kind of like holds it up with muscles rippling. And then I come down from the sky and kind of like land with my sword in like its upper half, and then I use the momentum to like take my sword with me and kind of swing underneath as I almost like sever the entire top half of the thing and then kind of land, and its body is just in two as it falls off the skewer.
Beautiful.
Falls limply to the ground, and
Beautiful.
with that, it lets out, it exhales, it kind of just like lets out this hallucinatory gas. Comes expelled
shit.
out of its body as it ends. Any target within far range, you're going to have to succeed on an instinct reaction
That's
roll.
a critical success.
Nice.
11.
Wow, very nice. Okay.
Garrett, you're in range.
I'm in range. What was it again? I'm sorry.
It's going to be an instinct reaction roll.
15 with fear, it doesn't matter. I love when it's fear, but it doesn't matter.
9.
9. So, You were not a target whose fears were known to the Flickerfly. Actually, only Boot Belch's fears were known. So you don't have disadvantage on the roll. You have to mark a stress and lose a hope.
Did I have disadvantage on the roll?
You did. Because
So what does that mean? What do I do?
Roll it. You have to roll a d6 and subtract it from the roll.
I have a 15 at the moment.
15 at the moment.
Can you just tell me what I...
14 is the cutoff. So if you
mean-
roll a 1, you're good. Anything other than a 1...
5.
Okay, so now you're going to have to mark a stress and lose a hope.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought I was going to hallucinate.
The good news is one Flickerfly is down.
Sweet.
And I forget, that last attack roll happened with hope. I'm going to spend a fear to interrupt this once again and spotlight the remaining Flickerfly, who now, because of what just happened, is unfortunately going to turn itself on you, Boot Belch, falling from the sky. And it's going to come in with a wing slash and sort of attempt to sear across your face with that. I rolled a d6 to see if your evasion is halved, and you won that.
gonna
But
hit
the
me
attack
anyway.
roll is a natural 20.
Whoa.
Critical success.
Whoa.
I thought the DM couldn't crit.
That was in the old rules, and they can now.
Ay, puta.
Yeah, so that's a problem for you. That is going to do, in terms of damage, 16, 36 points of physical damage as the wing slices across you. Right midsection abdomen, you feel that ripple across you.
That's only major, and I'm gonna armor down to minor.
Sounds good. All right, I will spend a second fear to run that exact same attack again, because it's going to come in with the wings 2 times. It saw you kill its friend. You do keep your evasion because my peerless accuracy does not work, and that is going to be a 16 on the attack, and that is going to do...
Also, when I mark 1 or more hit points, I can clear a stress, so I'm gonna clear a stress from the
Sounds
last
good.
one.
Nice.
And that's going to do 20 points of physical damage.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that is minor. I'm gonna armor it down to nothing.
Armor it down to nothing. So with that, I will spend my last fear because I can spotlight this creature 3 times, come in to make 1 final attack on you. That is going to half your evasion because the peerless accuracy succeeded. And the attack roll is going to be a 13.
That's gonna hit me.
Okay, that's going to hit you. So that's also going to do 9, 11, 13 points of physical damage.
That's gonna do 13 points of physical damage. That's minor. With
3 strikes, boom, boom, boom.
with me taking that damage, I am going to eat the HP hit for the minor, and I'm going to mark 2 stress to punch it in response and mark 1 hit point off of it.
God, I hate that move. All right, mark your stress. And as you hit it, you feel the sort of semi-armored, semi-soft carapace of this thing sort of just begin to collapse. And you realize it's got a crack in it. It's starting to feel the damage from this.
I didn't do it the first time.
I'm going to turn this back over to you.
Gare?
Let's take this thing out.
Yeah, man.
Let's take this thing out. Well, shoot. We're gonna,
Will shoot.
well, shoot. I can't do a combo strike. So maybe we'll use a little forceful push, and we'll do some other things. So let's see if we can hit with the fist. Let's punch this thing.
Punch it.
No!
Blingus.
We're at 20 to hit.
That will absolutely do the job.
I was gonna do a forceful push, so I get. Do I have to spend anything? Oh, that's not a success with hope. So
Oh, gummies.
I'll spend a hope to gore it with my tusks.
Sounds good.
So that was a 20 with fear. So
That was a 20 with fear.
that was a 20 with fear.
I love fear.
There you go.
Wait, what did you do for damage on that?
I'm rolling.
Oh,
I was figuring out what else to add. I've been doing the combo strike.
Don't let it live.
Oh, I don't think so. This one's freaking high. 8, 14, Maybe not that high. 18, 23, 30, 33, 37 points.
37
37
points. Why don't you narrate to me how you take this thing down?
Ooh, all right, so seeing Boot over here gore this thing a little bit, I'm gonna go and I see the crack in its shell. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna focus on that, and I'm just gonna, come in with the fists. We're just gonna pop, and I like to imagine maybe my hands sink into this bee thing, and I just pull it down onto my tusks to rip it off my fists.
Wow.
And take it out.
Man, I love that. As you do this, though, it does let out one last exhale of this gaseous cloud that comes out with disadvantage, but with everybody else. I need an instant reaction roll.
That's a different one that didn't know my fear.
True, my apologies. So with the regular roll. Good call there.
11 with hope.
11, there's no hope or fear on a reaction
I got a
roll.
17.
17.
Okay, 19.
Okay, so you're going to lose a hope and mark a stress. The rest of you are safe.
Oh, I have no more hope.
Well, then you don't lose anything, I don't think.
Oh, and
Mark
I'm
an HP. no?
I'm over stressed out, so I've marked an HP.
Oh.
I'm on max stress too right now.
Oh my god. That's tough, but what ends up happening? Let's play a little victory music.
Somebody get these fucking gummies away from me. I'm gonna eat myself fucking sick.
Last time that bag was in front of me during a session, I woke up the next day like ill.
Dude, those things are deadly.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was going pretty hard on them earlier. Now I've just been doing the
Give me
chips.
another.
Here he goes.
Look at you.
There he
you're a
goes.
fiend.
All right, so
We're at 55 already.
you guys are standing here in this lighthouse. The carcasses of 2 flicker flies are sort of below you. And you've done a little bit of damage to the lighthouse. And as this combat comes to an end, and you're standing there like surveying this wreckage, you notice off to the left that there is the nest of these flicker flies that did fall. Okay? Not sure if that's of interest to anybody.
I would love to inspect that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
with you.
check it out.
All 3 of you going over there?
Yeah.
All right.
Rummage.
I just want to check one thing.
Rummage.
So you walk over to investigate. You begin to pull the nest away. Scattered about it because it didn't fall as one neat package. There's a considerable amount of gold coin.
Oh, shit.
Yo!
The equivalent of at least 4 bags. So I'll allow you to mark 4
Whoa.
bags. Flicker
Each?
flies love...
4 bags each?
4 bags total. Flicker flies love to collect shiny objects. You also notice quickly that the ground around you is weirdly wet with some viscous liquid. And you look, and no fewer than 3 potions of an unknown sort are on the ground broken. They broke and fall. I rolled to see if they survived the fall.
I'm gonna try to drink one up.
You're just
No!
gonna drink one all
Randomly
around?
drink a potion?
I mean,
It's soaked
do any of
into
them
the sand.
do any of them look like a healing potion and or a stress potion?
The liquid's kind of on the ground, and there's shattered glass.
So let's not
What's your
do that.
intelligence?
Oh, wait, I
Or,
thought
I'm
you
sorry,
said
what's
they
your
survived.
knowledge?
You said they did break?
Yeah, they broke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're broken.
I thought you said they were there.
I was wondering if they would have fallen sparsely and maybe there's different colors of liquid on the ground so we can kind of tell which was which.
Hey, go lick the ground.
Okay, work with me. Ready?
Yeah.
This is a glass bottle.
Yeah.
It's a potion,
Yeah.
right? I want you to pretend I dropped this from 85 feet in the air to the ground. How much sparseness do you think would be left to drink?
Fuck you, Doug.
Maybe we can allow the audience.
Wow.
Marcus,
Okay. So, whatever. We each get a bag.
And
I mean, if we're splitting it up.
Bag and
A bag and a handful?
And a handful.
Well, it's 3 handfuls. There's 9 handfuls in a bag,
Oh,
supposedly.
A bag
a
and 3
bag and
handfuls.
3 handfuls.
Sounds
I
good.
mean, there's 9 marks before a bag, so maybe there's 10 handfuls in a bag. I don't fucking know.
Would you like me to make this easier? There's 3 bags of gold.
There you go. Fine. Now we get
I
less
did
gold.
the handful.
No, I can make it math easy.
Guys, what the fuck are we doing?
What are we doing?
The time has just flown by. I'm freaking out.
What I want to say to you is I've been asking what we have been doing since we left town.
So he thinks that now is a good time to say, I told you so?
But we don't know what we're doing. We don't know what this tablet thing does.
We're 6 months in the future now. This is different than it was before.
Clearly.
All right.
What?
So
Our horses are dead.
Pets' heads are
I'm
fine.
a
liked
wanted criminal,
That horse.
right?
I think the only thing that we can do is go see if the town still exists.
Yeah, and if I'm arrested, let's, you guys should talk.
Like,
Yeah.
Can we maybe take a chill pill for a minute? I know we got concerns. But can we fucking rest?
I'm wondering if the fact that we have this the tablet is going to call people to us like a beacon. I'm sorry.
Where is the tablet, the glyph shard right now? Where is it? Who physically has it on them, and how is it stored?
Maybe I'll take the liberty in saying that I'm mildly a group leader, and I'll hold it. Is that fair?
Or maybe how big is it?
The glyph shard itself, I'm going to put at approximately 10 inches, mildly triangular. So imagine like a half a slice of pizza,
I can store that
but thick.
on top of my whetstone inside my chest.
That's pretty good.
So I'll just keep it inside. See, I'll wrap it up in something.
Can you imagine if it's something like the
nice
heart?
spot.
If it's something like the heart and it's too much power, and you just fucking explode.
I don't want to overplay that hand. I've been using that in another campaign, so I feel like that would be too much.
Yeah.
All right, so you have stored this inside you.
Yes, I have.
Very nice.
TSA hates me.
Oh my god.
TSA hates everybody. Okay.
So
I don't know. You want to take a? Maybe take a. I don't feel comfortable resting right now, but if you want to, we can. Kind of freaking out.
We kind of have to rest.
I'm stressed the fuck out. I don't know. I mean,
We have to
yeah,
walk.
I'm nervous about town, but
Let's take a rest.
I guess we could start to travel, and we're not going to make it back to town in a day now.
Let's move a
horses
few
are fucking
hours down the road and set up camp in the woods by the trees. Fair.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I mean, okay. Before we leave, is there anything else in this dude's house?
Anything?
Now that you just fucking crushed it all
Rocks.
with boulders and shit.
And whatnot.
I mean,
Yeah, you got splendid.
We got
you said a massive rock went on his bed.
It was pretty large.
Can I go back into the lighthouse?
Dude, that's
By all
gonna smell
means.
terrible. Marcus stress.
I mean, it's already he is rubber. It doesn't smell like anything. He's been dead for months.
Yeah, he's like jerky.
oh wow.
Yeah, he dried up. I want to go back, see if his journal is accessible.
Yeah, it is. It was on the
Okay.
floor to begin with,
I
almost
just
on the floor.
want to grab that last journal. Mm-hmm. And then can I just, take a quick look around? Like, I know you said the place looked tossed again. Is there anything else you see? Like, does he have any, like, potions on the wall or any, if his house was already tossed, there's probably nothing. But
Would you like to make a roll to see what you're able to find? So go ahead and make an instinct roll.
14 with fear. Oh. There you go.
He was almost out, dude.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I need to refill the cup.
Oh, if you
14 with
if we take
fear?
a long rest, he's feeling
So you spent a little bit of time. Now, his house had been sort of put back in order since the last time you saw him, but then looked like it might have been tossed again. With your 14, and knowing the sort of quiet nature of this man and the exposed life that he lived in a wide open lighthouse room to do his research, which is kind of strange. You start searching around in some unlikely places that you think people may or may not look. And you go around to the other side of his bed, and he does have a modest little nightstand there, and you open the drawer, and of course there's nothing in there. You move the nightstand aside, and you notice that there's a plank of wood under the nightstand that is shorter than the rest and laid into its place. And so you open that, wedge that out of the ground, and there is this little insert in between the two joists that hold up the floor. There's a wooden box in there, and there are 4 healing potions, minor healing potions, but they are healing potions. So they're neatly placed in there. There's a little bit of straw around them, and so yes, well done.
Well, I'll pocket one of those, and I'll bring the rest out to the group.
I think we give 2 to fucking Doombot.
I was going to take one. I was going to offer one to you, and then seeing how you, for some reason, seem to be picked on.
Yeah. Well,
I was gonna give you 2.
I already have one in my inventory.
So do I.
I have 2.
But, I mean...
All right, I'll
Just
take
take
3.
it, dude.
I'll take 3. You know what I mean?
We're going to get to a point where we're going to need to start actually using these.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you. Very kind.
All right.
Yeah. I found these pretty much under the man's bed. Like,
He could have used one.
He could have. I mean, maybe he couldn't reach it because he couldn't walk, supposedly.
All right. Are we moving on?
Yeah.
We're going to start to travel.
Yep.
Let's run.
Moving, Todd.
Where is the sun in the sky?
Where is the sun
I
in
know
the
you
sky?
said it is daylight out.
Yeah, well, earlier the sun was high in the sky, so I'm going to say that it's moving on now towards early afternoon. So, yeah, you're still midday.
All right.
All right.
You have
So
no
we're-
horses.
We're moving on foot, waiting till the sun goes down. Then we're going to set up camp in the woods.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so you're traveling north. I'm going to say that about 4 hours into your journey, as it's getting on towards the time you're beginning to think about setting up camp, but you haven't actually scouted a site yet. To the right, which is facing east, you still have the ocean in view. And you notice that right about in the area where the 3 swans are, as you're making your way back up in that direction, there's a tent encampment on the beach.
Whoa.
Oh.
It looks like there's about 5 tents set up on the beach, arranged with an aisle down the middle, 2 on one side, 3 on the other. And you do notice that there is one figure walking between the tents. The figure appears to be wearing like would appear to be tight-fitting black pants. Their top looks like a kind of looser-fitting jacket that fits over them, sort of in a... They are carrying a short sword in a sheath next to them, and they don't see you yet, but they're just... that's the first figure you see.
I don't want to touch this.
I want to,
Okay.
even though I'm wanted.
You got to figure out what it is.
I guess talk to her. All right, you guys. I'll stay in
Can
the
I?
back of the group.
I feel like if anything, I should stay in the back of the.
I'm exhausted. Can you talk to them, Tusk? All right, I'll talk to them.
No,
I'll talk to them.
just, I was the one advocating for resting. Because I am exhausted,
We
but
all want to rest.
let's go talk to him.
All right, I'll lead the talk.
Well, that's fine. I'll talk to him, whatever.
Hey.
So you're walking down there. It's a distance away. It's probably about 100 feet down from the road onto the beach. So you're walking down, and as you sort of let out this, hey, that one figure stops, pauses, turns around, eyes you for a minute as you're walking,
Aye.
and then he kind of nods and he starts walking towards you. And as he does, you see him wrap on 2 of the tents like this.
How you
With that.
doing?
The tent flaps fold back, and you see some figures start to emerge. The first 2 figures look similar to him. Short, dark hair. They're humans. From far away, they look human. They're wearing almost the exact same clothes. But then the last 3 figures that come out are wearing red. Fuck, shit. Bald heads, and they come out. So 6 figures approach you. 3 in red robes.
You got us.
And 3 dressed like, they look mildly paramilitary.
Fuck.
That's exactly what I was looking for. If I saw a red robe, I was gonna run away.
Well, you're committed now,
I know.
and so you're approaching. Good day, travelers.
Good day.
Hey.
What is it we could do for you? Are you headed to Haven's Reach?
Yes, we are.
And what business have you there?
Well, our headquarters is back there.
Headquarters.
Yeah.
Really? And where do you reside?
Where do we reside? Snee.
You reside at Snee.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that address.
Spare no evil.
Spare no evil. Interesting. How long have you been gone?
We've been traveling for like half a year. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have proof of residency?
Yeah, absolutely.
Could I see it?
Yeah. I'll take out some of my papers.
Your deed.
My deed as Doomba.
Doomba deed.
Just overtakes it, looks at it. This is an actual deed to that place you own?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Sure.
We're a business.
I would imagine you could have
business.
something like stored
Yeah.
on there.
He got, you know,
I'm literally a walking
he's
filing
got a letter.
cabinet, you know?
Yeah.
He kind of looks at it, folds it back up, turns and looks at the other people behind him, and hands it over his shoulders, and one of the red-cloaked, red-chain members takes the thing and looks at it, and he steps forward with a really benevolent smile on his face.
Is it Q?
And he says, no, he's not Q. He's like, are you Doomba?
Yes.
Well, Doomba, I regret to inform you that certain things in terms of the governmental structure and frankly the ownership of property in Haven's Reach have changed significantly in the last 4 to 5 months. And so I hope you'll understand when I tell you that this deed is null and void and you no longer own that property.
Really? Really?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, it seems like the Red Chain has finally found its way and been seen by the town council as the preeminent authority in Haven's Reach. And so we have made some changes to the systems there. I'm sure you'll get along just fine.
All right.
Is the pit still there?
The pit is still there.
Okay.
Yes.
What the
Are you interested in fighting?
fuck do we do?
I enjoy fighting.
What the fuck do we do?
Yeah.
Could you explain that, please?
Where the fuck should we live?
Watch the fuck.
Well, first of all, the good news is that housing is now provided for all. Ownership has been banished.
Oh,
So
that's
upon
actually
arrival in the
pretty
town,
cool.
if you show them this slip of paper, you'll be provided with a domicile that I'm sure will suit you.
I'm very sorry for
What
my
about
fucks.
our belongings
What belongings?
that were in the building?
Well, I'm sorry. If there was nobody directly there to claim them, they've been taken by the city.
Where?
I don't have any idea. I'm not in charge of that area. You would have to inquire in the city.
Okay.
What is your name?
Belch.
Excuse me?
Belch.
Belch. Belch what?
It's just Belch.
Just Belch. Tell me, Belch, what business took you away for 6 months?
Justice.
It's interesting. You fit the description of someone that one of my superiors told me a long time ago about. You also have a similar name. Come, why don't you join us for a meal? You look weary and like you
I
could
think
use
I'm
a rest.
okay.
You look like you're a little bit ragged. Have you seen any action?
I could use
We
a
have
rest.
things to do. We can't rest.
I could use a rest. I could use
We
a
have
very
things to do.
long rest.
You seem conflicted.
I don't know. What do you think? We could go, or we could stay.
Well, we got the dog. We gotta let the dog out.
Oh my god, is our dog still alive?
You've been gone for 6 months and
Yeah.
you haven't let the dog out.
Well, no, this is the thing. That we have somebody watching the dog, but now that they don't have a
There's
house,
no ownership.
we gotta
or
find out where the
anything.
dog is.
Where the fuck is our dog?
Yeah. We don't
Well,
have time
that-
to eat. We gotta
well,
find the dog.
I want you to make a presence check on this because you're starting to like get way out there.
I'm gonna use a hope to add slippery to this.
You're going to use a hope to add slippery.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Is that an experience?
Yeah.
You have an experience called slippery?
Yeah.
All right, I like it.
Well,
Here it comes. Here we come.
it's definitely a fear. It was 7 and 8, but I'll be all right.
15?
15 plus 1 plus 2. So 18 with fear.
18 with fear. I'm going to say that that actually succeeds, but with fear. And so what you see is a moment where this red chain member looks at you, head tilted to the side, kind of like thinks about it for a minute. He's like, come have a meal on us. It's good food. Has the red chain ever done you any wrong before?
No, I love the red chain.
Oh, wonderful. Then let's make conversation.
I feel
Tell me
different.
about your travels.
What if we come back?
You know, being a clank and all.
What if we come back after we find the dog? Because the dog is really worried right now. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty worried about the dog too.
I'm not gonna be a good guest. I'm a nightmare right now. I got a headache up the wazoo, and I'm gonna lose
The
it.
was.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm very
just trying to
irritable.
get back
I'm
home.
very irritable.
He kind of turns away from you as if he's going to walk away. And he looks at the three individuals in the green jackets and he just kind of nods his head and they walk around the other side of you as if to suggest you walk forward.
I thought my presence roll was good. I thought my presence roll was good.
All right, fuck it. Let's go.
We go.
Let's go. We hopefully, you know,
I'm
meta
so,
game.
I'm so over it.
Hopefully, we rest, we restore some HP and stress.
When you kill everyone.
And then
You
we
know
go
what?
10-10
I'm about pissed off enough to murder everybody in this fucking tent. So let's go. Let's go have a meal. Let's go rest, and then let's fucking.
Let's
nuke
have a
them.
meal and then let's nuke them.
Yeah.
All right, here's what I'm going to say. All right, you make your way down to the tent, and we have been streaming for 12 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And it is past 8 o'clock.
Oh boy.
I say we do the giveaway.
Yeah.
I say we do the giveaway.
Giveaway.
Now, currently there are not that many people registered for the giveaway, which I suppose for some people is fine. That's kind of cool.
You can get free Daggerheart Core Set.
You can.
If you join
can get
right now.
A free up. We got 5 people registered. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, we got like 2 subs a little bit ago. I think Dice Goblin Tavern came in and joined.
Yep, we got a bunch of people in here. So 5 people in here qualify for this Daggerheart Core Set that we're going to be giving away. Now, a couple of things. Remember what it says in the rules and description. 1, you have to be a U.S. resident, or at least the address you submit for this to be sent to must be a U.S. address. So if you're currently out of the country but you have a U.S. address and we can get that to you, that's fine with us. I just cannot be bothered with shipping something out of the country. It's a nightmare. So that's the first rule. Second rule is you have to be in this registration. Third rule is if there's any weirdness when we do this drawing, we get to make the final say. But because we've got a bot running this, I don't think there's going to be any weirdness. So you gotta give me a second because I have to, first of all, the way this bot works is I had to put a time in for the contest to end that was past the time of the stream, and now I have to force the end of it so that it pulls, because then at least it will draw prematurely. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna get that out
This
here.
is exciting.
This is exciting.
Giveaway.
Baby's first giveaway.
Baby's first giveaway coming up. All right, so
Yo,
if you're involved in the giveaway, you can jump over to the Discord right now, go to the YouTube announcement channel, and I am going to give a command to end this giveaway. Is there anyone else who wants to get in on this? Anybody at all? type in that chat in YouTube to tell us that you are doing it.
We're gonna count down
you-
from 15 together as a team.
15?
Yeah.
Let's do it. 15.
1. Oh, sorry.
That's not counting down.
We should count down from when I hear you say it.
Oh my gosh.
That's so far. I don't want to
That
wait
is
for that.
so far. Hold on.
Oh, that's right, because we have a delay. We've got a latency
Okay.
delay.
All right.
And
You just said your thing, so they should have a little bit longer.
15.
We'll give them a little bit longer.
14.
13,
12.
11,
11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
and I am going to hit that button. Of course, they'll see it in Discord before they see it on the stream. But here we go. Is it gonna work?
Giveaway and
Giveaway end with the code and
I don't.
What the hell?
hold on. Gotta get my mod in here.
What the hell that mean?
Please hold. Mod coming.
Mom coming?
Y'all got extra. What?
Watch it be just me. I won. I was all 5 submissions.
wow.
All right, he's gonna end it for me when I say yes. All right, let me jump back over to Discord. All right, he's gonna pop in there. Let's see who does it. Here we go.
All right.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, end it, end it, end it.
The suspense.
Who's gonna be the winner? I'm so excited for this. Giveaway bot. Here he goes. Saturn is typing. That's our mod.
Oh lord.
The big reveal.
The big
Oh
reveal.
lord. What's
Here it
happening?
comes.
Oh no.
So excited.
Iron Calder.
Oh,
Eric wins. Okay. Eric wins the giveaway. Nice.
Eric's-
Congratulations, Eric.
Nice.
He's been here since we just started.
Eric has been here
So-
since Eric texted the Discord at 6 a.m.
I saw.
and said making nice.
Let's
Said
go.
making popcorn for the show. That's fantastic. Eric, nice job on that. Congratulations. That's awesome. Eric, do me a favor. If you DM me the address that you would like that sent to, we will put that order in. Of course, availability on this thing has been wonky, so hopefully that thing will get shipped out right away. That's awesome. I'm so excited for you.
Congrats, Eric.
Nicely done. That's perfect. All right. Cool.
Lovely.
Hell yeah. Thank you everybody for participating.
Yeah, thank you. This was
Yeah.
really exciting. I really enjoyed doing this.
And now that we've had you sucked in for 12 hours, you have to see how we end.
you do have to see how we end.
That's true.
Yeah, I looked over at the number count to just expect to see everybody leave. Okay. Let me jump out of this, get back to my notes. You guys have descended down to the tent encampment that is on the beach. And this Red Chain member opens a tent flap, and inside is actually a fairly nice and comfortable tent with a wooden floor inside and some lantern light burning. And the first tent he shows you actually has a series of about 8 cots laid out. And he's like, you feel free to rest here if you'd like to. If you need to catch up on some sleep or tend to your wounds, whatever it is that you need. And let me know when you'd like a meal prepared, and we can help you out for that. In the meantime, we have some business, and so we're going to tend to that on our own. And we will come back shortly.
Do you want me to take a long rest? Is that cool?
If you want to take a long rest, you may take a long rest.
Thank
Take a
you.
long ass rest.
Yeah, we're taking a long ass rest. All right.
we're taking a long rest in these people's encampment.
Yeah, but then we're gonna fucking murder them.
They're gonna murder us while we're long resting.
Dude, seriously.
We didn't have a choice.
While we rest, I can switch out
Yes.
things, right? Yeah.
This motherfucker.
Totally keeping that. I just don't want either of these.
Do you
It's
guys
plus
need
your
a
what?
long rest?
Yeah, I do. And it's been a long time since we had a long rest. We're gonna get like exhaustion.
It's been 6
soon.
months.
Not officially.
You get plus your proficiency, right?
No, you just clear everything.
What level are you currently?
Nice.
7? 6?
Six.
Oh, move to level 7 while you're doing this. Let's do it all at once. That'll make it easier.
Oh
We
boy.
should have been level 7 already, so let's make that happen. I have been grossly negligent on the leveling. I apologize.
Todd,
Yeah.
you've been great today, man.
You have been.
Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I've really enjoyed this today. This has been a great session.
One of my favorite times at the table. Yeah, proficiency is going up. I also love how easy it is to upgrade your sheet with a pencil.
Yeah.
You don't have to like cross shit out. You don't have to do anything.
Right,
It's nice.
right.
16, 24.
You know, it's nice getting back to paper and pencil as well.
It is.
I
Yeah.
mean, I know that we had considered the demi-plane option, and then we saw that, you know, demi-plane now is a paid subscription. And not that that's, like, you know, a deal killer, but
So,
this was nice.
Yeah, I agree.
you gain
Mandatory fun time just popped in to show some support. It's good to see you, old friend.
Yeah.
Thanks for saying hello. We've been at this for 12 hours and 36 minutes. Garrett, what's your
you
question?
gain 3 fear plus a d4.
3 fear plus the d4. Thank you for reminding me of that. Oh, that would be 2 more. I gained 5 fear. Let's do a fear count. The Goblet of Fear.
The Goblet of Fear.
I haven't told the story of the Goblet of Fear.
In a while.
It
You
has
could do
been a
that
while,
while
since like
we,
8 o'clock this morning. So this wine glass, which is currently my Goblet of Fear for all of you, has an inscription on it that's very hard to see on camera. But this has a marking on it that says Zehol, which is in German, hell. So I bought this wine glass and 3 others at one of the oldest taverns in all of Europe, in the town of Rothenburg, Germany. And so I thought it was appropriate to have a wine glass from an ancient tavern. 4, 4, and 3. I have 11 here again, players. Woo! 11 fear. That's cool. The mandatory fun time has popped in. All right, so right now, for those of you that have just joined us, we're in the process of A, taking a long rest, and B, leveling in our Daggerheart Marathon campaign. So the players are just kind of working through some logistics, and then we're going to get back to playing.
I'm also, once again, I think at a 3rd or 4th wind. I've woken up since dinner.
Yeah, my espresso finally kicked in.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
So I'm curious, for those of you in the chat, what so far has been the sort of Daggerheart mechanic or the Daggerheart principle that has kind of like hooked you? Like, what is it
It's
that
kind
you
of insane.
what is it that you love about this game? And or
almost
what are
picked
your
that one.
criticisms?
That was my
Like,
other
what do
option,
you
but I ended up
what do you
going
see as
shield
something that
more.
might need
Yeah.
improvement?
Yeah, I
Where
like
would you
that.
improve upon the game? If you have thoughts on
But I
that,
can also do.
I'd love to see what's going on there.
Because
I'm
that's
curious.
kind of fucking awesome.
Constant damage, just like that build you had in
Yeah,
D&D.
dude. For,
That's a good one.
For Nezaberry.
I say do it.
I love
Garrett, did we
Nezaberry.
leave the limited edition set down here?
No.
Thank you.
Okay. I think that's good. That's everything.
Alright. So it's either that or Glancing Blow. Wait, I can take both.
Yeah. There you go.
Bless.
Thank you, Eric. I will check that out.
Could you stick that over there, please?
I want to
Thank
check
you.
out the next level subclass
Oh,
card.
thanks, buddy.
See what I have to power take.
Hey, who wants hope?
I'll take some.
All right. Before I trade these cards out, I'm gonna say to you during our long rest, I'm gonna be
I'll
like,
be with you.
that was some really creative and imaginative fighting that you did back at the lighthouse. I thought that was really cool.
Dumba, I am in an ungodly bad mood,
Yeah.
but you are still someone that doesn't piss me off, and you make me feel better. So thank you,
Thank
friend.
you. Absolutely.
Thank you.
You know, go ahead and
Appreciate
give yourself 3 hope.
Thanks, boo boo.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's nice having a party that gets along.
That's fucking true.
So Ravenflight says, personally, I'm hooked on the death system as well as the, no surprise, Jay, as well as the level of customizability in terms of like stats and abilities and whatnot. Can't wait to give it a try with my group at some point. Eric says, love the spotlight initiativeless combat. Yeah, absolutely. The flow there is beautiful.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, really makes the story and gameplay your own. You know, Ravenflight chimed in on that one as well. So, let me ask one more thing.
We still have yet to see a death move tonight. Or today.
You want me to fix that for you?
Yeah, kind of.
I don't love my mastery card, but it's pretty good. It focuses around critical strikes, which are like fucking really hard. Whenever you roll a critical success on a weapon attack, you gain an additional hope, clear an additional stress, so you double everything, and you add a proficiency.
That's good, but
So
it's really rare.
at that level, it would be at that level it would be like 6 or 7 d12. Like it's insane.
That's
How many
nothing-
dice,
That's
but-
really underpowered compared to mine. Do you want to
I
hear
know.
mine?
And then the second option is when you mark more than 1 HP from an attack, you may gain a hope or clear a stress.
That's good.
That's good. I would use that more, but
Dude, listen to mine. This is busted. For my mastery, I can spend 2 hope to pick a preferred enemy right now, Nemesis. And every time I attack them, I can change my hope and fear die, the results. I can swap them.
okay.
So I
That's
can just
pretty
never
cool.
have fear when I attack the one enemy.
There you go, bub.
Thanks, boo boo.
I just got one more thing to update. Dude, I don't think I'm ever gonna get rid of this level 1 card where I can re-roll my 1s and 2s.
It's pretty great.
That's just like, why would I want to take
well,
that off?
Other than my bare bones, I just gave up one of my other level 1 cards. Like I have to keep the bare bones,
Yeah.
but I gave away the forceful push. I've used it like once or twice, but now like a D6 is just so little.
Can I just make a quick little thing on the... So for those of you that are out there, Eric, who won the Daggerheart giveaway, has offered to send us a copy of the new game he's developing called Muscadines when it comes out later this year. So I am actually going to pop the website for that into the general chat over on Discord.
Eric, you know we're going to do a marathon of that game.
Wait,
Is this-
that was the first question I asked. Is it
Is,
okay if we do a
this
stream around
TTRPG? Like,
that? Yeah, I believe it is.
That's crazy. Thank you, Eric. That's so
Cool.
exciting. Can you tell us what is the most exciting features, the different things about this TTRPG? Like, how would you sell this TTRPG?
I would say that given that it's still in development, that might not be a fair question to ask right now. So
Okay.
why don't we wait until we get a copy of it? But I think it's super generous that, you know, Eric's going to send us that. So thank you for that. That is totally awesome. Paying it back a little bit. Kind of
love
cool.
that.
Community, baby.
All right.
I'm ready when you guys are.
So you have had time to long rest and level up. Are you all ready?
Yep.
I am
Yes.
ready.
Yes.
All right. So you're all level
It
7
was a
at this
mental
point.
rate.
Yeah.
Okay, level 7. Why don't you just tell me quickly what you chose and where we're at in terms of thresholds and hit points and evasion and all that good
I
stuff.
can start.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right, so I chose. Oh fuck! Hold on. Sorry. Oh, so I took another stress slot, and I also took 2 domain deck cards. I took Glancing Blow, which when I fail an attack, I can mark as stress to deal weapon damage using half of my proficiency. And Blade Touched, when 4 or more of your domain cards in your loadout are from the Blade domain, I gain the following benefits. +2 to my attack rolls, and +4 to my severe damage threshold, which is fucking clutch because I got to deactivate Fortified Armor, which gives me +2 to my damage threshold, so I'm still benefiting overall, sort of. Which I remember that I just have to take that down 1 now. But
Is that it?
yeah, that's it.
All right.
Bougie. That's bougie.
Great.
Right?
I chose to get another proficiency, so I'm now swinging every melee attack with 4d10 +7. My armor, what the hell did I do? So I picked up the War Touched card that says, if I have 4 or more domain cards in my loadout from the Valor domain, I gain the following benefits. +1 to my armor score, and when I mark 1 or more hit points without marking an armor slot, I clear an armor slot.
Nice.
Okay.
And so my armor's at 8, my thresholds are 22 and 43, and other than that, I am good.
All right. What about Garen?
I took another stress slot because I maxed out on stress last round. And then I bumped up my combo strike die to a D10. So that's one of the options that I had to spend.
Okay.
And then I took a ability card called Cool Precision. When you make a successful attack with a weapon, gain a bonus to your damage roll equal to either your finesse or agility. So it's just more damage on top. So I have another +3 to my damage.
Gotcha.
I have pretty much the same card that does strength.
Which one should I
So
run?
I'm now doing like a, on top of my 4d12,
I don't need this one as much.
what is it? +10? 4d12 plus 10.
40-12 +10.
Feels pretty good.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah.
You are just at the tail end of Tier 3 and soon to enter Tier 4. Which is kind of exciting.
Let's get it.
All right. So
So exciting.
you've had a long rest in these tents right now, and we're going to put that at 8 hours of time. Given that you took the long rest somewhere around, let's call it 8 o'clock, you wake. and
Sorry.
It's still dark. Yeah.
So sorry, I just want to check real quick. Thresholds are base threshold plus your level, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
You wake and it's dark.
I'm gonna go outside.
Okay.
I'm assuming there's guards outside of our
You
tent.
emerge from the tent, and there are 2 lanterns hanging from 2 of the tents, one on either side of the aisle down the center. Underneath one, there is a chair, and seated in it is one of the guards. He is clearly dozed off.
I'm gonna wander around camp quietly, see who's up, see what's going on, see if I hear anything.
There really are only 5 tents, right? And so you want to see if you hear anything? Why don't you start off with a finesse roll? We'll see how, in terms of just being a little stealthy and hiding.
Yeah, fuck. 17 with hope.
17 with hope. Nicely done. Okay. So you kind of maneuver around the camp quietly. You kind of give the sleeping guard a bit of a wide berth, but as you get towards the last tent in the row, you hear voices from inside the tent. It sounds as if 5 or 6 individuals are inside talking. And as you listen more closely and sneak up around the side of the tent so you can get closer, you definitely hear the voice of the one red chain member that you encountered when you first got here. And then you hear voices of others. They say the following. At what point will the awakening occur? And then the red chain member, he says, it could occur in as soon as 5 days. Potentially sooner. But I promise you, without the proper shard in place for the glyph, we don't know what to expect. This could potentially be devastating, and so I'm trying to plead with you to understand that this may not be the right choice. The other voice says, we need the shard. We need the shard to put this back together, and we need it now. Yeah, well, that's all well and good, but unfortunately the one person who had access to that or knew where it was is dead. Now, we know it to be somewhere in the region of that coral reef, but without further investigation, the other guy says, look, I can have an entire battalion of troops here inside of 24 hours. We can tear that place apart. It won't matter who it is that's guarding that thing. It won't matter what it is. We will get it. One of them says, who are these 3 travelers that we've got in this tent? Has anyone even thought to know where they're coming from? The Red Chain member says, I know exactly who they are. They left about 6 months ago. Minor Kularis was putting them on a mission to go see Asteris. We don't know what happened to them, but as far as we know, they did go to visit him. And the other voice says, how do we know that they don't have the shard? He said, we don't know this information. But in the morning, that is the first thing we're going to find out. There's one more bit of the conversation. He says, when we retrieve this shard, where is the remaining piece? And he says, we keep that in our hideout below the inn. And he's like, we're gonna need that quickly. He's like, don't worry, it's not hard to get. He's like, I can take care of that for you. That's the end of the conversation.
I'm making my way back to the group.
Okay. You quietly sneak back to the tent.
I'm gonna poke you with my sword. Shut the fuck up. We gotta leave now. They're gonna awake the Titan in 5 days, with or without the tablet. I know where the rest of the tablet is. It's under the tavern. The rusty nail chain. The rusty chain. It's under the rusty chain. That's the rest of the tablet. We get the tablet, we can control the Titan when
Rusted link.
Fuck.
Dude, you're so good at this information shit.
How do we get out of here?
What the fuck woke you up?
We've been awake.
Oh. Scared the shit out of me. I didn't know you were awake canonically. So you're in the bed like next to us talking. Fucking what?
You're deep in there.
Well, listen to me, fuckers. They're gonna wake us up in the morning. They know we went to go see Astaris, whatever the fuck his name is, Alaris, and they're gonna wake us up, and they know they're trying to get the tablet from us. So we need to leave now. We need to leave quietly, and we need to get the tablet tonight. Well, we need to get the tablet before 5 days.
All right,
They're on to us.
they have horses.
So do we
Listen.
blare
That will
our
attract
way?
attention.
Do we blare our way out of this tent, or do we try and?
That fucker's asleep.
can slaughter him.
I wandered around the entire camp quietly. I made it out. If we're quiet enough, we can make it out. Or I'm ready to fight my way out of here. I'm not staying till morning. Boys, what do we do when we're afraid?
Fight.
We fight.
I kind of give up some of the times, but fight.
Fight. Let's go. Let's try sneak and fight as a backup. Ready?
Are we go right down the center of the tents, or should we
We're sneaking around. We're
can we
getting
go
out of here. We're
around
sneaking
back or
out back. We're running quietly away. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to hear any hullabaloo. Put your hands in.
Before you go, I want to remember, I'm looking for it in the book right now. Garrett, maybe you can help me find it. That's cute.
What?
When we're doing a group trait roll, like a group stealth check.
Yep.
There
I'm
is a way
pretty
to-
sure it's on one of my bookmarked pages. That's leveling up. Group action rolls. When multiple characters take action together, such as
Can you tell me
sneaking
what
through.
page that's on so I can see?
97.
97 it is.
Well, then I'm going to stop reading.
I'm there. You can read. When multiple characters take action together, such as sneaking through an adversary's camp, look at that.
Shit.
As a group, the party nominates one character to lead the action. Typically the character with the highest bonus to the most applicable skill. In this case, it would be finesse. Each player then describes how their character collaborates on the task. The actions leader makes an action roll as usual, while the other players make a reaction roll using whichever traits they and the GM decide fit best.
All right.
I didn't get the second half of that, so just walk me
All right, so first of all, nominate a leader of this group action.
I have a 0 to finesse.
-1.
I guess it's me.
What do you have?
1.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got Tusk as the leader, and Tusk is going to roll a check against finesse and see what they get. You, both of you, are going to decide how you're going to assist Tusk in this sneak and what the applicable trait is to assist in this. It can be finesse, it could be something else, but it should apply narratively.
Instinct. I'm
Instinct.
keeping a lookout.
Okay, great.
Could I do?
Strength. Just walk around with.
I'm thinking it'd be funny to do a presence check where I try to get the lowest number possible for like lowest presence.
You try to like lower your aura.
Yeah, I'm trying to lower my aura. Or I could just do an agility roll for using maneuver.
Yeah, do that.
You know.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the difficulty level of this roll. Since everyone's asleep, this is not going to be terribly hard, so I'm going to set the difficulty of this roll to be right around average, 15. Okay, hang on a minute. You're going to get +1 to
For every
your
success.
rolls for every success they make, and -1 for every fail.
Meets it, beats it.
I'm going to
That's
spend a
success.
hope to activate Slippery as well.
Okay?
Will you let me, I have one hope, will you let me use my experience bull in a china shop? Now, I have learned, I'm a big brute. And bull in a china shop, you know, that can refer to multiple things.
I agree.
You know, I could just be this bumbling idiot. But sometimes I know how to deftly maneuver through that china shop and not break shit. So can I use that to kind of like...
Spend that hope and throw it in there.
Yeah. Uh-huh. What'd you get over here? You didn't seem too happy.
I got a 14 with hope.
A 14 with hope. So you're a -1 and a +1.
So it's a
you're rolling
0.
straight up.
That's devastating.
Those are just reaction rolls, so hope and fear don't really matter.
Okay. Dude. We're fighting.
Hold on. I think it's exact. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. With fear.
Okay,
Bless.
okay.
It's a 16 in fear.
Okay,
my
I'll take
God.
it. That's a pass.
Really?
I mean, I'm scared shitless.
I'm going to say that I think because of the fact that you know who you are, right? That you have this kind of like brutish, you guys are not stealthy people. And so this sort of raises the hair on the back of your neck a little bit. All right? And as you duck out, you sort of immediately turn right to go between the two tents that you are in. And you can hear the snoring of whoever it is that's sleeping in the tent next to you as you slide between the two tents. Freed from the back, you sprint, dashing up the beach back towards the road.
Yep.
And you make it.
Yep. Awesome, boys. Give me that.
Oh.
Give me that.
Okay. Now that... Gonna get some cold cuts.
Excuse me?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm glad you got that.
Now that we are up on the road and away from the camp, do you think it's wise to travel on the road?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
If we hear somebody, we'll run off the road. We gotta move
And be
fast. We
stealthy?
gotta get there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so listen, the travel back to Haven's Reach is going to be relatively uneventful at this point. You seem to kind of understand what it is you need to do. So I'm just going to push you forward to that point for the sake of moving this ahead.
All right.
And so you move on through the remainder of the last bit of darkness as the sun rises and up on the east, and you see the sun come up over the horizon, Ilonga as it is called, and you find your way back to Haven's Reach by 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay, you're rolling up to the gates. And as you approach the gates to Haven's Reach, the first thing you notice is the gates are closed. And standing in front of them are two members of the Red Chain, cloaked, bald heads shining in the morning sun, smiling. Their chains of red, dried reeds are around their neck. They see you coming, and they nod and smile. And they're like, "Good morning, travelers.
Good morning.
Welcome to Haven's Reach. And what can I do for you today?
You'd like to go back into the city?
What brings you to Haven's Reach today?"
We live here.
Oh, that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been gone?
Half a year.
Half a
Traveling.
year. Traveled quite a bit, I see.
Yes, we have.
Some things have changed,
I've heard.
as you will immediately notice upon entering the city.
This is wonderful. We are big supporters of the Titans
I'm glad to
and the
hear
role
that.
of protection.
I was told that I should provide you with this documentation of our old office that
Excellent.
we used to own, and that we would be able to be given housing.
You can receive housing. There is a couple of stipulations that will need to be met on entering the city, and nothing too severe. So number one, you will have to, since you've been gone so long and you have not, hold on, let me just check, and he reaches over
insight.
and there is a,
Instinct?
You can insight using an instinct roll.
I want to instinct how bad I just fucked up.
We showed him our
16.
address.
16? He is being 100% by the book and genuine, and you feel like this is really rehearsed.
Okay.
Okay.
Turns around, reaches over, and there on the outside of the door, there's a rack. He pulls a slate out of the rack, looks, and says, let's see, 6 months away, times 4 weeks to a month. So you're going to have to pay tribute to the city. You owe the city several fights. And so I think what you'll have to do is probably head in, see the registrar, get organized for those. Of course, we won't expect you to do them all at once, but you will have to do them fairly regularly, probably up to 3 a day.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fights are to the death now. We don't have exhibition fights anymore, and unfortunately the system for rating your opponents has been eliminated. So we are now a city that holds its own. I hope that's okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So upon entering the city, why don't you check in with the registrar immediately, and then once you do that, you can receive the paperwork to go forward and acquire residency, and then we can set you up with employment.
I agree.
Thanks.
We know the registrar
He
is. We'll head
reaches
right
over
there.
and he opens the massive gate to the city. They pull it back, and you're able to walk in, and you are shocked by what you see.
Dude, this is sounding like dystopian as shit.
I hate this.
Yeah.
The cult took over.
Like, you're gonna change my pit like that?
yeah.
You know? Like,
I felt like I really liked this city
yeah.
the way it was. I felt
And now
akin
it's just
to
gonna be like,
some weird.
dude, they're totally doing fights to the death.
But they were against the fights in the first place, and now they made them more brutal.
Yeah, probably to wake their fucking titan.
What do we
You
say?
walk in, and there are
actually
people about on the streets. Their heads are hung low. The vibe of this city is one that is grim. It does not feel like the energetic, prideful place that once was.
Whoa.
Things are a little bit slower.
What the fuck is happening?
And you walk in and you were met with the familiar fork in the road. To the left is the registrar's office in the pit. It is quiet right now because things have not gotten started. It's a little early in the morning. To the right is the heart of the city of Haven's Reach.
Boys, huddle up.
Yeah.
The longer we're here, the more chance that they can tell the people here that we've gotten here. I recommend we do what we do best.
What are the odds also that they've just like forgotten about that whole mess because now they have control?
They have not forgotten. I told you they're waking the giant in 5 days.
Oh.
They know.
You're talking about
They
him,
know.
right?
Sorry, I'm talking about the murder.
They don't give a fuck about. No one gives a fuck about that. What the fuck are you talking about right now? They know we have the tablet. They're gonna kill us for that.
Should we? You keep your voice down.
All right, listen to me, motherfucker. Respectfully, I'm sorry. I'm
Respectful.
worked
No,
up.
it's
I'm
a
worked
respectful
up.
motherfucker. I get it. I get it.
So listen,
All right.
we need to bum rush.
I've taught you nothing.
We need to bum rush the bottom of the tavern, get this thing, and get out of the city.
Yeah. How many people are we gonna be fighting? How fucking powerful are they gonna be?
I cannot. I cannot think of any other
I'm sorry.
option.
These fucking old heads who've probably been training for like 5,000 years.
Listen, my friend.
Like-
If you can think of a better option, I will consider it.
We got 3 more levels.
Have you ever thought? You ever thought of life on the water? You know,
Stop it. You're a riot.
you know, when I was a teenager, I ran away.
Hey, listen. We don't run.
ran away.
We don't run. We don't
What
run.
I mean, what does this city have for us now?
The people are depending on us
This city's pretty fucking depressed.
Dude,
because we were gone.
they're gonna wake that Titan and it's going to level this place.
Do you remember the painting on the wall? It killed indiscriminately.
Yes.
But don't let that happen again. I know you're afraid, and that's okay. But remember what we said to each other to get this tablet.
Fear is good.
But even the things we talked about to get the tablet. You know?
Okay, we get the tablet, and then what?
And then
It's the same as the fucking chart.
no. If
Then what?
then we control the Titan when he
How do
wakes
you
up.
know?
It's better than them controlling it.
Or we can stop them from doing it altogether.
Yeah, I think we get the tablet and then we
I don't know.
try to stop the ritual.
We've got some decisions to weigh. Okay, but we possess something that means we possess the fate of this city. What we do directly affects that. Anything that we don't do just leads to harm.
Are there
anyway.
are there red cloaks randomly walking around town?
Absolutely. There's actually more of them than you've ever seen before. And I don't mean that there's a whole population of them. What I mean is the members of the Red Chain used to kind of keep to themselves and were quiet. You'd see an occasional one on the street. Now it seems like they have no problem with being just about anywhere.
Wow.
Okay, a little extreme here. I say we kill 2 of them.
What the
Feels
fuck?
familiar.
I say we kill 2 of them in an alley. We ambush them, kill 2 of them. You and I then get cloaks,
Whoa.
and we bring him into the hideout.
Oh.
My brother, you have never sounded smarter.
I love this. Oh my god, I love
You are
this.
incredible, you little horned fuck.
I love this. Okay.
Let's
You
do
know,
it.
I
Let's
don't
do
know.
it. We're gonna look for a quiet alleyway.
That's not hard to do. You're familiar with the city, and there are plenty of them. Remember, this is sort of a rough and tumble back alley kind of city. So all you have to do if you take the right and head into town is you can locate an alleyway.
Okay,
Now-
we're gonna locate the alleyway.
All right. Why don't you tell me how this goes down? You can narrate this. I think this is perfectly reasonable.
We're gonna locate the alleyway. I'm gonna call them over. You two are gonna be sitting behind some sort of trash bin.
Are there any boxes or anything that maybe we could be behind?
Pretend to be sick or injured.
No, I'm gonna tell them there's someone that needs their help in the alleyway. I'm gonna call them over, and point out down that direction. And you guys are gonna call out help. Once they pass me
I'm gonna jump
and they're
them.
in the alleyway, all 3 of us are going to hit them at the same time.
Jump 'em.
I'll hit them from behind. You hit them from the front.
These are bad people.
These are terrible people doing terrible things. I feel no remorse.
Okay. So the plan is, in the alleyway, one of you is going to cry for help, and then you'll jump and ambush, right?
Yes.
Hopefully we only get 2 and not like 7.
I'm gonna wait till only 2 are passing by, if there's so many of them.
Okay, from an alleyway, it might be hard to see them. Like if you're looking.
I'm out. I'm out on the
He's
street.
out. We were kind of, if there's any boxes or crates or anything that we could kind of like, hide behind. Mm-hmm. And then he's going to try to lure them into the alley.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm out in the street looking for a straggling group of 2.
All right, so you're hanging out. The 2 of you are sort of poised down the alley, nicely hidden behind
Battle axe, longsword.
various things that one would typically find in an alley. There's a stack of crates. There's a series of barrels. And Boot Belch, it's not terribly long before you see a pair of them coming. One seems to be sort of instructing the other. The second one seems to be carrying a stack of papers and looking up at the second one, who is kind of going through a list of things, like gesturing, like, so we were going to do this and that, and they're coming towards you down the street.
Oh, great protectors, please. So someone's in the alleyway, they're hurt and they need your help right now.
Right? Well, okay then.
Please, right there, please.
All right, so immediately they spring into action and they begin to. Are you leading them down the alley? Or
No,
following
I'm
them?
following them.
Okay, so the 2 of them begin to come down the alley. Now, how far down the alley were the 2 of you?
30 feet?
I was going to say like 15, 20.
15,
if
20
that
sounds
was,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
20
the
feet.
2 of you are there,
Yeah.
poised. You hear the commotion. You hear Boot Belch calling for help, and you
ready.
hear the
Getting
footsteps
ready.
now coming down.
Yeah.
So you're poised and ready, and just as they're passing you, I want you both to describe
My
what you
heart's
do.
fucking.
Can I
Beating out of the fucking
activate
fucking
a
chest,
team up attack for all 3 of us?
You want to activate a team of attack for the 3 of you.
Yeah,
sorry.
I'll spend 4 hope for the 3 of us instead of.
Wait, what?
Or I could just do it for
I
2 of us.
think it's just 3 hope anyway. How does it work when you have more than 2 people in a team up attack?
Oh, wow.
Well,
Group action. No. Tag team roll. There's a help an ally, but that's just getting advantage.
what if 2 of us activate tag team? I'll do it with Garrett, and Garrett does it with you.
Okay.
If I had hope.
I have hope.
You have hope, so we'll do it. Sound good? Because I'm full hope. I'm chilling.
I will say that upon immediate assessment on your part, one of them seems considerably weaker than the other. The one who seems to be taking instruction seems to be very new at
We
this.
wouldn't know
They
this.
wouldn't know that. We planned.
They would
the
know
attack.
that you would.
You would. So we each take 1, and you tag
I'm gonna tag the weak one.
with the. Huh?
The weak one would be behind the strong one.
I'm gonna
you're
tag. I'm gonna tag. You guys are gonna attack the first one you see. I'm gonna hit the weak one behind you guys. You guys tag team the strong one.
Okay, sounds good. I like
All
that.
happening at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if it's the first one coming down the alley, is the,
Stronger.
heavier guy, stronger guy.
Fair.
I'm coming clean with this. I'm coming clean from behind to chop this guy's bald head off.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why don't you 2 describe the tag team attack to me first?
I'm gonna hit him with the flat of my axe, and simultaneously. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna hit him with the flat of my axe to sort of stun him right in the face, really fucking hard.
Okay. I mean, if you're coming in with your axe, I think I would maybe just aid to that. Maybe we'll double tap him on the axe. I'll grab him and smack his head on the axe as you've got it, up there.
Perfect.
So,
Okay.
because I just use my fists, man.
Yeah, man.
So,
We both roll.
tag team. We both roll, right? And then choose whose is better.
Is a 13 gonna hit the weak one, Todd?
That's a 7.
You
Wait,
got
I
a
didn't add
7.
any benefits.
We'll use
Actually,
mine. We'll use mine.
I actually, with pluses,
17.
that's a 13.
I have more than that.
Okay.
So, 13. I have a 17.
17 will
Yeah.
absolutely hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
And that's with hope. So we both gain the hope.
all right.
17 with hope.
Oh, we both get a hope. Let's go.
I roll with fear, Todd. Take a fear.
and then we both roll.
I gotta check the fear count. I think I'm over.
Yeah, we both
I'm
roll.
way over.
We both roll for damage.
I'm over.
Oh my fucking god. Wow, that is beautiful. I'm also going to mark a stress to gain a bonus to my damage roll equal to twice my strength.
Okay. And then you can add both of the attack damages together.
So that is 20.
I'm doing 24 to the weak guy.
24 to the weak guy?
33. I'm doing 41 points of damage on mine.
Nice.
Shit.
I think we're going to hit
I
double
rolled
damage.
horrible. I had 20 plus 10, so I'm at 30
Plus
So
40?
41,
plus 40.
70.
Oh my god,
70
you're
points of
clapping this
damage
guy.
on this dude.
7 points.
I want you to just all three of you can describe the most brutal execution of these two cultists that you've ever seen,
So,
because it's immediate,
Yeah.
quick. They didn't even have a chance to get out a yell. It was
oh my
over.
god.
This is
Nice.
incredible.
Yeah, so
So
I come first, hitting this guy in the face with the flat of my axe.
and then I came from behind and I grabbed a dude's head and I smashed it in the axe. So I mean, I guess I
Yeah.
split his head open
Yeah,
up against
on
your
my
axe. And yeah, I mean that's our attack right there.
I love that.
And then the guy
That is
is-
hugely effective.
He's
And the
And
guy
close.
behind sees this happen, and for a split second, his eyes kind of widen, his mouth goes to say something, and then the long silver tongue comes at his neck and just clean, silently chops his head off. And
decapitation. Yes, 100%.
That was beautiful, guys.
and they both drop in unison.
All right, so we're gonna drag him to the side of the alley now, behind some, crates, barrels, or whatever.
Nice.
You see, this is a prime Daggerheart moment.
Yeah.
Because that would not be possible in D&D. We would have gone straight into initiative after the first attack.
Yeah. That was a very big Daggerheart.
Yeah.
So
that was really good.
Let's let's
We're gonna put the robes on.
Let's get these robes.
All right, so you take the robes off of these two. You got to be careful because honestly, when you sever a head or when you bash a head in, heads bleed.
Yeah,
So
I mean-
there is going to be a little bit of blood in the alleyway. All right. Now, I know
I
that you
am
drag
coated
the
in
bodies
blood.
off. I'm sorry, I'm turned sideways, but I'm stretching my legs out because I'm like dying in the chair. Yeah.
We have a literal
We
blood
have the
cleanup
cleaner.
bot.
Oh.
Yeah. So actually, in fact, what I'm doing as we're cleaning up these bots, I'm going to spend a hope to use Biohazard Cleanup Specialist.
Your experience.
I am. So
This is gonna come up.
you see both of his hands, like the plates on each side, they're spreading apart, and he's like putting his fists into the pools of blood. And it's just soaking it all up through that capillary action.
Oh my God.
And then, two, he's like plunging his fists into like the severed parts, like the base of the head and the rest of the body, just to make sure there's no drippage. We're like stuffing bodies like in behind like little garbage pails.
That's
you know?
amazing.
Like
Wow.
the whole 9 yards. So I am bloody.
Love it. And you
Fucking
cleaned up
bloody.
the alleyway beautifully.
We joked about him being the cleaner,
Yeah.
and
If you do this,
Yes?
you do extract or see into a portion of the soul. Is that correct? Upon
I could.
you could.
I could.
Are you choosing to do that?
I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you typically see when you look inside that? Is it feelings? Is it specifics? Is it like what?
It could be either what the soul wants to show me, or I could poke around sort of in their fading memories from this past life. Sort of as like the soul is shedding that previous identity, it's sort of like radiating these memories, and I can sort of like pick out and soak up certain ones.
Okay.
So either what it wants to show me or what I pick up from that.
You have this overwhelming sense of fear and a kind of loathsome presence from both of these individuals. That's more of the truth of these souls rather than what's worn on the outside. That being said, you've now
Don the clothes.
gotten yourself some red cloaks that you've put on. You grabbed the chains that they had on and put them on.
Yeah.
Your red chains.
Now, as far as our equipment,
Quentin? Oh.
can I carry my sword?
You are a short ass red chain.
Yeah.
Are these red chains all like bald white humans?
They are all bald, but they're not all white humans.
All right.
So shaving one's head is part of the initiation, but you don't have hair. So you would be okay with that.
Sick.
Do you have hair?
Yeah,
Sort of
You are
imagining
hair.
another bald group of terrible people.
My friend, I can take your hair off.
No.
Okay.
That's a full stop. No.
I get it.
Not
I get it.
taking off the hair.
Some people don't have the head shape for it.
You want to see these ears bald?
No.
It's not a good look.
Can I carry my sword while
Under the
wearing
cloak, you could carry it. Sure.
Sick.
Yeah. You
Okay.
can do that. I know
keep-
it's pretty large, but you can carry it.
I love it.
All right. So what's the next move here?
We're going to under the tavern. We're going to get this
So
tavern.
you're heading to the Rusty Link.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Dumba?
Yeah?
What are you gonna do?
No, he's kind of like our prisoner.
That's a good question.
We could say, wait. We could say we're bringing him to Q.
Oh, wait.
I don't know if we want to go
meet with
directly to Q.
For a private
But here's the
meeting.
thing: if we're bringing you to Q, we're gonna slaughter the entire group of them. If we're going in silently and incognito,
Yeah, they were kind of bitchy and weak,
we might be able to
you know?
sneak around quietly down there. But if things go awry while we're sneaking down there without Doomba, it'll be worse. So if we bring Doomba down and say we want to talk to Q, we could slaughter them.
Alright. That seems fair.
Maybe we all tag team Q and then kill whoever's left down there.
I guess.
I think this might be
Sure.
our only move.
I don't know. I just had the idea of cloaks. I don't know if the clank's gonna get away with a cloak.
No.
No, I'm your
I
prisoner.
thought of more of a prisoner idea and just getting into the hideout.
like
I
being
didn't
a
know what
prisoner.
to do after that.
Let's do it.
All right.
We're going to go to the hideout with our prisoner.
So you're walking down the street of Haven's Reach with Doomba as your prisoner headed towards the Rusted Link. Now, the hustle and bustle of this city has not picked up yet. It's still relatively early for a city like this. Unless you're a dock worker, there's not a whole lot going on. And so the streets are relatively quiet. Now, the Rusted Link is not terribly far from the other eatery that you have been to in town, Scalp of the Colossus. And so as you're walking, you pass Scalp of the Colossus, and it's early, and of course it is closed.
I want to go see your bunny friend.
But the Rusted Link is the type of place that is open this early. That is a tavern for the hard worker that likes to catch a couple of belts before they head off to a hard day's work.
Back when I was a hard worker.
The distance between the Scalp of the Colossus and the Rusted Link is maybe 3 blocks. And so as you're traversing these 3 city blocks, you do notice one figure that is coming towards you, moving in the opposite direction, wrapped in a cloak, carrying something, not a red cloak. And as you pass, you glance. Now you have your hood completely up to hide your face, so you're sort of really obscured. Your hood is up also?
No.
Your hood is down.
Yeah, I'm bald.
Okay. So as you're walking and you're in tow, you sort of catch a glance at this figure walking by. I want you to make an instinct check.
Mother
for me.
trucker.
This figure also has their hood up.
Yeah, what are you gonna do this time? Just whip your tongue out?
Oh god.
17 with fear.
I'm maxed on fear.
Okay.
You look closely and you can see just for a moment under the hood that it's Quenny. She is hurried and she looks nervous. She sees all of you walking and she kind of turns her head away.
Why?
She like just breaks step a little bit,
I kind of like.
but then keeps going.
Dude, people here are terrified.
Who was that?
Just a good person I met when I was here last. Fuck! Stay here. I don't know. Quenny! Stop! I kissed you.
She pauses and turns, and she's got a wild look in her eye. She's like, I can't.
Are you okay?
No, and I need to go.
Are you in danger?
If I stay out here much longer, I will be.
What did you
Why
do?
are you wearing that cloak?
I'm trying to do the good thing. I'm
You
not with.
remember
No. I'm infiltrating.
I had no idea that you were involved with them.
You fucking
I'm infiltrating them.
get your partner.
Stealing something from them.
You have the cloak. I'm the prisoner.
What are you doing?
What? It's none of your business.
Trying to make a
You
name.
might be in the same team here.
Well, it's entirely possible, but with you having that cloak on, how am I supposed to know that I can trust you?
Because I'm not going to draw us attention. What are you doing?
Come with me. Wait, roll a presence check for me. Fuck. She doesn't. You kind of messed this one up in the beginning. So I want to see how she reacts to you.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Not good. It's gonna be a 10 with fear.
I actually didn't set it terribly high. What?
Oh, did that pass?
I'm not going to say yet. What were you going to say?
Because I was just speaking to him in the in-between, and I was like, dude, get your partner together. Like, you're in the cloak. Like, I'm supposed to be the prisoner. But I'm like, but I see that
I don't
you're
ultimately know who
you're
he's
kind of
talking
fighting.
to, though.
Huh?
But I'm gonna come up and be like, dude, what's the deal? Is this a possible contact?
Maybe, yeah, she's on our team. She's against the cloaks. Against the red chains.
Look, I have to go. So I suggest you either A, give me one bit of information that'll make me trust you in some way, shape, or form.
We're trying to stop the ritual.
Look, I am not going to pretend to have knowledge of anything unless you give me something that otherwise no one else would know.
Look.
Okay?
I know.
Look, stop.
Stop. You know I know some person like you before he died. What's his name?
Orestes or something?
Orestes.
Orestes?
Now you have her attention.
We're friends of Orestes.
How do you know him?
We met 6 months ago. We went down to him.
Wait. I hear the name. Because I'm not that far down the road,
No.
right?
Right. You're right
Can
there.
Can I turn around and pull out his journal?
Yes.
Totally.
That you can. Whoa. And so she sees you approaching. She has no idea who you are. Whatever she's carrying, she instinctively clutches to her chest, but stands there because you've caught her with the word Aristes.
Look, we're friends of his. We were with him 6 months ago. He sent us to retrieve.
I haven't seen Aristes in months. He was usually here once a week without fail.
He's
dead.
gone.
Rest in peace.
He's gone. He's been gone a while.
You can see that her eyes begin to well up with tears.
I'm so
She's
sorry.
upset about this.
I'm gonna give her a handkerchief.
How did he die?
He starved, presumably. We found him.
He starved.
He was dead, basically dried up, done rotting in his bed. It must have happened months ago.
What were you doing there?
So
Who?
The festival of what was it? The festival of blood.
Blades?
The festival of
Blades.
blades was 2 days ago for us. We had a sort of time warp when in contact with a certain something that will help us resolve this political
Anti-red cloak something.
and godly issue. So we need to speak in private. Also, notice, I am fully metal. I am a clank. If they were real ones, they'd hate me. So,
All right. Scalp of the Colossus now.
Oh,
Quickly.
bless.
we
And
duck
so
in there.
she trots really quickly down the road, pulls out a set of keys, instantly opens up the door, and ushers you inside. Closes the door, locks it, draws the curtains across the door, and you are now in the dining room of this establishment, which you are relatively familiar with. She still stands fully in this cloak that she's wearing. She looks around the space and she's like, okay. At least now we're not going to get arrested
Yes.
for speaking on the street. The two of you in those cloaks, if you get caught, you'll be executed.
Yeah, well, we have bigger things to worry about at the moment, like the fate of the city.
And how is that exactly?
What do you know about Titans?
Oh, believe me, I've talked to... Why can't I remember his name? I need to write it down because I
Orestes?
lost... Orestes. No, it's not Orestes. That's close, but that's...
Aristes?
Aristes.
Yeah, it's Aristes. God, I made the character and I can't remember his freaking name. Aristes. He's gonna come up a bit. Look, I spent the last couple of years talking to Aristes on a 2-week, week-long, week-by-week basis. He would come to my establishment and tell me all about his research.
So, you know about the Titan that is supposedly underneath the pit.
Yeah.
And you know that the Red Chain is trying to awaken this Titan. And that they need this Titan's, like, rune or sigil or something to be completed. It is fragmented. But they need it to be whole to guarantee that the Titan will peacefully leave this city.
The glyph tablet.
Yes. And
I'm aware.
they are still on track to resurrect the Titan, even though the glyph tablet is not intact, meaning it will probably slaughter this entire city.
Okay, so that last part, according to Aristes, is speculation.
Yes.
And I think that the Red Chain also believes that that's speculation. The Red Chain believes that if they give even a fragmented tablet back, that it will to some degree work with them.
We have seen paintings, hieroglyphics on the walls of this ancient dungeon we were going through to get this part of the tablet.
To get what part of the tablet?
I'm gonna
the missing part
pop
of the tablet.
open my stomach and this
The rest of it.
tray juts out, and I'm going to present this piece. This is the last piece.
There was a painting or hieroglyphic of the Titan killing indiscriminately in this town.
She reaches out and she says, "Can I hold that?"
I trust him.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Can I instinct?
You can insight through instinct, yeah.
12. Wait. 13.
All of a sudden you're southern.
Yeah.
13. She
I rolled a
seems
13.
She seems genuine. She seems shaken, but she also seems like she's withholding something still. You don't know what's under her cloak.
What's under your cloak? Now we've shown you ours, you show us yours.
Sorry. You've seen mine, now show
She
me
lets
yours.
that one go right by. She actually looks you square in the eye, boot pouch. She's like, "Okay, you told me that your motivation was to dispatch evil. What is your motivation with this Titan? What is it that you want to see happen?
We don't know.
We don't want it to kill this town.
That's all. If the Titan can be released,
So
and
you don't want to control this Titan
No.
for its power?
not at
No.
all.
You don't want to take this thing and turn it into the weapon like the Velvet Sky does?
No,
Not at all.
no. That's why
We
they can't
want
have
to
it.
Go and return in the best case scenario.
Yeah, send it,
there's no
send
way
it
to
back
do
and we'll
that,
see.
Then it can stay locked tight under the pit.
All right. Taking a huge risk here. If you betray me, so help me God, I will throw you to the wolves. If you betray me, I will sound an alarm that lets the Red Chain know exactly where you are. I'm still a valued member of the society. If it comes down to my word versus yours, I guarantee you, I'm going to come out on top of this. Do you understand me?
Yes.
If we betray you, we're
We're
dead.
clear on this?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
You don't sound so sure.
He's eating salsa.
I mean, this is my hometown. I did grow up here.
Okay.
I don't have many connections to it. But I also wouldn't want to see it destroyed. And I don't need power.
Can I see that? Of course.
She fucking has it.
She takes the shard from you. And then she opens up her cloak. And she has the stone tablet.
Oh.
And she takes the shard.
Yo.
And she inserts it into the fragment that is missing.
Whoa. Yeah.
So fucking funny.
And as she does it, you hear this thunderous boom. Another one of those tremors from underneath the ground.
Oh shit.
And it's immediately followed by a second one. And with that outside, you hear a couple of people, like you hear somebody on the street say, "What was that?" And a couple of people begin to scurry, and there's a third.
Is it happening?
Whoa.
I'm gonna
it
take the
stops.
cloak off.
You're taking the cloak off?
Yeah.
I'm taking my cloak off too. Fuck this shit.
She looks at you and she's like, "Don't be alarmed." She pulls the shard out of the connected glyph and she separates the two. She wraps the first shard in the first piece of cloth.
Yeah, why does this chick know so much about this?
Because she was talking to Aristes. They were talking every week about this stuff.
I have other connections as well.
Oh.
So, I don't know if you've met Ramius. Ram is the barkeeper at the Rusted Link.
We interacted with him.
We ordered a drink. If it's still the same person.
Ram has spent the last 2 years maintaining a landlordship over the hideout that these cultists, not hideout, but meeting place for these cultists, and he's heard plenty, but what we've managed to keep from them is that Ramius and I have had a bit of a relationship, and he understands who I am and what I want.
You guys will, like, together?
Not in any kind of permanent way.
Oh, I got you. No reason.
I'm not going to lie to you.
So you're saying there's a chance?
So you're not saying no.
Yeah. Second maybe.
I wish you had told us about that so bad.
That is my cross to bear.
That Clementine, it's up there.
Yes,
The
you
last
may.
Clementine.
I have another one here for
It's
some reason.
very squishy.
Oh, that's all right. She looks at all of you, and she says, "All right, last card I'm laying on the table, and this is the one you can betray me on, the one I'm worried about. But I wish to have the Titan for myself,
Why?
Why?
because with this glyph tablet, I
You can go
expect
back.
the Titan will be restored to his nature, and I can go back. Correct.
What do you want to do when you're there?
I want to be reunited with my family.
And who is your family?
The rest of her people. Do you see the other
Stop.
rabbit
I
people?
come from a warren of people like myself in Lichés. It's a long story, but the way I wound up in Emberfell is something that I'm ashamed of and happened by accident. But I had a family in Lichés, but I was young and silly, and I fell in love with another man and was having an affair with him.
There it is.
And we used to meet on the shipping docks where we would spend time together. And one night, my mate followed me down there because he suspected me of something. Unbeknownst to me, he was watching me. And when I figured out that he was there, I hid in the hull of a ship, which set sail. And I haven't seen my family in several years because I've not been able to get back.
That is the least nefarious reason I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I think you deserve to go home.
I imagine they've abandoned any hope of ever seeing me again. But I'm loyal and dedicated to them.
Can I just ask a question? I'm
Loyal
curious.
to someone.
Why do you need the Titan to return?
You can't pass. You can't
Was
pass.
it because she's inherently not a good person?
If I wasn't, I'm taking a risk. I won't lie. But it's illegal for, and you would know this as residents, but trade ships have to be highly regulated, and only their ship captains and crew, which are vetted through a very serious process, are allowed anywhere near Lichés. Passengers do not go back and forth. So if you wind up on any of the two continents other than Lichés and you're from Lichés, it happened by some form of accident. If there is a black market for trade, for smuggling people back and forth between that continent, nobody on this rung of society knows about it.
So she can't get back unless she
Wow.
takes the Titan back.
She doesn't know any other way.
All right.
It's fine. It's fine.
When Aristides started talking to her about the Titan ring, she realized that that was very close to home. And that if this did exist, she had a dream one night that she rode the Titan back to Lichés.
Wow. Wow. I'm
pretty-
taking this
pretty
class.
legit.
So you want to wake the Titan, or it's going to be raked either way.
The Titan is going to awaken no matter what.
I support
The
you.
red chain has done enough to complete that cycle. It's only a matter of time.
Is the pit actually involved in that? Like is the violence in part a ritual?
It's funny you should mention that. Because at first, no, nobody knew that. The people who ran the pit and the pit events themselves were completely ignorant of the fact that the Titan lived below the pit in the first place. Culture had evolved to do what it did in Haven's Reach over the centuries, completely disconnected from the connection to the Titan below. It was the cultists and their ironic disdain of the violence in the pit who realized through the ritual that the blood rite of what was going on in the pit was helping to break the spell on the Titan himself.
Oh my god, so the blood penetrating through the
That is correct.
sandstone.
The sandstone has been penetrated with so much blood through the centuries that it actually leaks out and has begun to saturate the material
Wow.
the Titan is made out of, which has begun to corrupt the spell that holds him in stasis.
So it's happening.
That's exactly right. The longer the pit runs, the less time the Titan has to stay under
So
that spell.
is that why they've dictated that now fights are to the death?
Correct.
Really?
That is also why the Red Chain decided they needed to take control of the city.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, my old my old job used to be mopping up blood.
Did you notice when you were fighting there they didn't have one of you anymore?
No, well, you know, I kind of thought that's because of, you know, how that all went down when I gained consciousness, but, you know the story.
That could be a problem.
But it's funny, you know, I like to think maybe I deferred this arrival by maybe a week or so. You know,
Maybe.
I feel a little important, you know?
You could very well be. So the question is this. When the Titan awakens, and we know that that's going to be very soon, how do we get the tablet back into the Titan's chest?
How do we get all the people out of the pit?
There might be collateral damage where this is concerned. Do you have any idea how big a Titan is?
Yeah, I saw one with a telescope.
You did.
Out in the ocean, at least 100 miles away, and it still looked big in the telescope.
Was it Aristese's?
Yeah.
There's something, even though I avoided him for so long, listened to his stories, but wouldn't really give him the time of day, because he wanted to have friendship, a deeper friendship with me than I would allow him to have. There's something sad about his loss.
He seemed like a good guy.
I think that maybe if we're at the pit when this happens, we can somehow get the tablet into this creature.
Well, perhaps seeing you in this way is fortuitous on more levels than just the fact that you've given me the shard. Because my plan with the fractured tablet was to try and time the tremors and the awakening of this Titan, such that I became a pit challenger on the day I suspected the pit to open.
What if we're in a group?
We should go with you.
Yep.
If my calculations and Aristede's calculations are correct, the medallion of the floor of the pit
5
is,
days.
in fact, the lid. And when the lid collapses, there will be a hole beneath the pit that we could fall into, potentially putting the glyph itself back into its insertion point.
That sounds like a plan.
Supposedly, do we think this hole is filled with blood?
That would be a terrifying amount of blood.
It would be.
Yeah.
That is an awesome amount of blood.
For you, you
Doomba is like.
just suck it all up and go like Super Saiyan.
Metagame, if we could do the math on that, the pit floor is a 100-foot diameter circle that is 150
Here.
feet deep.
Give Nathan
Can
a
you
second.
give
and
the
there we
volume
go.
on that in liquid volume on that? Can you convert that? Math is
Well, now there would be a
Nathan's thing.
Titan in there.
And even though we're
Offset
not
the
going,
volume.
we're not. Yes, that's true. We don't want to offset the volume by the volume of the Titan.
Because like you ever put a turkey in a turkey fryer and it was filled with oil and then
I am not going to be able to get that image out of my head. The Titan is like the turkey in the turkey.
Of course.
A turkey
Oh my
fryer filled
God.
with blood. Okay, how much?
Hold on. Hold on.
The evil laugh
Yeah,
from
that's
Nathan's mathematical genius.
All right. So you said it's 100-foot diameter.
100-foot diameter,
Okay.
not radius diameter.
5
Thankfully, not
r
radius.
squared, and 150 feet deep.
Supposedly, that's what legend says.
That is 1,177,500 cubic feet of blood.
Oh my god. I don't even know if there's that much blood on the planet.
Feet to liters, or cubic feet to liters.
Is this for the European audience, so we can?
No.
well each
Somebody
body
else
has
look
a
up
certain
how
amount of
many
liters of blood.
liters of blood are in a person.
I can't
Somebody
do that.
look that up.
That's a lot of work.
28.317.
I'm not sure why we're going off on this tangent.
Oh, this is a we're deep
20
diving.
to
here.
10 at night,
That's
Yeah.
33 million liters
divided
of
by.
blood. Or maybe I should have done pints.
That's like 2 million people. More than that. That's millions of people.
About 5 liters per human.
Yeah.
That's 6 million.
Damn.
That's 6,668,000.
I thought you were going to say 6,666,000. I was going to
Well,
say, whoa, we
it
just
is
unlocked the
666
devil.
in a row.
All right, back to the game. interesting factoid.
Wow. I hope I did that math right off the dome.
Quinny says to you, all right, listen. It is not going to be long before the Red Chain realizes that this tablet is missing. I
Okay.
knew where it was kept. Ram let me down there when no one was around, and I was able to take it, depending on how often they check in on it, or if they have to use it in some form of the ritual, they will discover it's gone.
Would you like me to hold on to it? It can go right back inside my parts.
I think it's a lot bigger now.
I'm not gonna lie, you're probably the last place I want this to be put, because
That's fair.
I think at some point you're probably going to be apprehended. Most of the automatons and mechanisms in this city have either been dismantled or forced to leave.
Damn.
Can we hide until the fight day?
Well, that's possible. How did you get into the city?
We just
The front gate.
walked in through the front gate.
So you had to check in.
Well, we didn't go to the registrar.
Right, and that's my worry. I mean, they know you're here, but you haven't prepared yourself for fights. Fights now are mandatory. There's a checklist. You're on it. If you don't participate in that at some point soon, they will come looking for you. They will drag you into that arena, prepared or not.
So we'll go check in.
I think that's wise.
Schedule a fight in 5 days.
I can hide the tablet here. It's probably safest under my close watch.
Why did they let me in?
Honestly, probably to trap you.
Yeah.
I don't know
what?
any other reason why.
Just for the sake of dismantling me?
No, for the sake of eliminating you from the population.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
All right, now I have a question. Let's be realistic.
He pulls the glasses down.
We are closing in on we are just about to cross our 14-hour mark. Okay. I'm not sure we're going to play out all of the scenes of this to their very end. So here's what I'd like to know. One, in the spirit of Daggerheart, we could decide to narrate how the ending of this story goes. Okay? We could choose to sort of just bring the tale to its end. I'm running out of steam.
Okay.
I don't think we should schedule a follow-up and do levels 8, 9, and 10. I think it would be anticlimactic at this point. So how should we do this? Let's, first of all, we'll ask the chat to some degree, but what were you going to say?
Is it possible to fast forward with like minor narration of the next 5 days and then play out that last arena fight?
I would love to do that. If we
Well, yeah, I think we could probably do that.
That makes total sense to me, and then also gives us control over the ending of the story.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
One last fight, end the stream.
Let's do it. We got it?
Can we go to level
Todd,
8?
do you want more water?
Yeah, maybe in the 3 days. I mean, whatever.
Just be quiet, because I think she went to bed.
Minor narration of the next couple days, whatever you think. Then we start up.
Okay. I'm going to wait for Doomba to come back.
Can we go to level 8?
I think we can go to level 8.
Sick. Tier 4, baby.
As a matter of fact, if I'm going to narrate the next 5 days, can you take it up to level 10?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
If
Will it
gonna-
will it take an excessively long time to bring your character to 10?
I don't
Would
think
make-
so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Do you think we'll need it?
I don't, actually, but I think I need you solidly in tier 4.
Okay.
So I'd say let's go to 9.
Listen,
just do
I
nine?
want,
Yeah,
I
let's do
want the
9.
possibility of
I think
death.
that's going to be a little bit easier. So for those in the chat, we're going to fast forward the story a little bit so that we can bring this to a close at an hour that is, I'm not even going to use the word reasonable.
So we're going to go to 9.
Because I look over at that clock and I see 13 hours, 54 minutes, and 45 seconds we have been at this. And with 2 breaks, 2 decent breaks, we gave away a Daggerheart Core Set tonight, which I think was pretty freaking awesome. I feel like I got a really, really good foundation for Daggerheart tonight, too. Like, I've played it a lot. You know, like, I've played it a fair bit, but it feels like I really got to play it a lot more to find some of the nuance.
Todd,
Sir?
don't be afraid to kill us.
When have I ever been afraid to kill you?
When Tryphon got hit.
It might have been the reaction that he received.
Thank you, Garrett. Thank you very much. Actually, Rich and I are going to make a video on that.
Are you?
Yep, we're making a video. Oh my god, a pitcher full of water over the equipment. Love it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you recognizing that I needed water.
Of course.
Feeling mildly dehydrated.
What are we leveling to?
9.
9.
Nice.
Nice. So when you go to the 4th threshold, experience +2, then you gain proficiency.
Give me that fucking proficiency.
I am max proficiency.
Bitch.
All right, we're leveling up.
Yeah, bitch.
Yep.
That's
Additional experience at
Sorry, I
+2.
took. Yeah, I don't know what to do for an additional experience. I'm not that worried about that.
Nah, me neither.
Plus your tier.
last subclass.
Oh, could you get me mine too, please?
Yar.
Oh my gosh.
5.
So now I just got to see if there's an 8 or a 9 card.
I love it.
But I
Jay
won't.
says, honestly, that's a pretty impressive feat. I think if I tried to run a 13-hour session, my party would actually kill me. Well, Jay, I got to tell you, I had to make, some long-term agreements with these guys we planned this pretty far out so that they all knew what they were in for, which, wasn't an easy bargain to strike. I'm just kidding. They all jumped on it. Heck, Garrett took a full day off from work. I agree. A valiant effort and a great stream. But now I want to see a campaign that has the time to breathe, to move organically. Yeah, I totally agree. I feel like, when you're under the crunch of trying to do 10 levels in one stream.
So, question for you.
Yeah.
I know you love your homebrew world.
Yeah.
Would you play one of the campaign frames
100%.
just to try it out?
Yeah.
See what they offer.
Yeah, of course. I would love to do that. But I also feel like the homebrew world allows the game to breathe,
True.
right? So that we can kind
You know
of
what?
move at our pace. Because that's where a lot
Sorry,
of
I
the
actually don't
narrative scenes can be allowed to really unfold. I felt like I had to steal the spotlight from you guys a fair bit to keep it moving. And that's not the way I want to play all the time.
I was honestly hoping we would skip to the fight at the end. Even as we got to this point.
Yeah.
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 Because, I didn't want to play out 5 days.
No.
It just seemed like story momentum-wise,
Well, I will say this. I'm not sure what direction the fight at the end goes.
We'll see.
All right?
I'm hyped, dude. It's going to be a great conclusion. We have a
fucking
chance to
excited.
make death moves.
I love making death moves at the end of a DH one
Me
shot.
fucking too. Baby.
That is my bread and butter.
My bread and butter.
Dude, I just dumped shit into my stats and took a proficiency. I am going to go crazy in this fight. Dude. Except at level 9, I'm still at 16 and 28 for my thresholds. Whoops.
All right, let's see. You guys work on that just a little bit more, whatever you need.
Yeah,
I'm
I just
almost
need
done.
the cards whenever you're done, Rich.
I gotta put your subclass back.
Ah, I can put it back.
It's done. Already. Fucker.
Bitch.
Bitch. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. I think I'm done. I just don't know if I want to take the card. Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Whoa.
Rich, what do you think?
What I do? I got rid of Body Basher and I put on Lead by Example.
So do you think it's better to be able to have the ability? I don't have a ton of stress though. Do you think it's better to have the ability to mark more armor slots, an additional armor slot, or have the ability that if an attack misses me, which happens so little, I can return an attack?
Armor
I think the ability to hit is so little. So I am taking full surge. So I took full surge. So as soon as we start this, I'm going to mark 3 stress. And I gain a +2 to all of my character traits. So that means my strength goes up by 2. My agility goes up by 2. Everything else goes up by 2, but I don't care about the other ones. So that means I'm getting 2 more armor slots. So I'll have 10 armor slots.
Nice.
And then I will be able to do... And it did, because I have 2 cards still. I still have Body Basher, and then I have another one that does agility.
Ooh!
So I will be doing +13 on top of my hits.
I'm not worried about us.
So I have 6d12
Dude,
We're gonna be fine.
plus like 17.
is the
The damage is kind of cool. Little extreme.
It is pretty OP. I feel a
Little
little
extreme.
too powerful.
dude, this is the fucking nastiest
What?
thing ever. Reaper Strike. Once per long rest, spend a hope to make an attack roll. The GM tells you which targets within range it would succeed against. Choose one of the targets and force them to mark 5 hit points.
Yeah, I almost picked that one. I was like, that's too OP. Like,
Is
almost not fun.
Incredible. I'm taking that.
Do it.
But Frenzy also sounds really fun.
Well, the thing about
Might take
Reaper
both.
Strike is like, I think you can miss if I'm not mistaken,
I think so too.
and it's only 1
Yeah.
per long run.
So what did you take as your 2 level ups? I did proficiency as my 1.
Yeah, me too.
And then I bumped
did
strength and agility.
Strength and agility, and then I gave myself. Oh, my class, my third.
Oh, you did your
So
third.
close.
Yeah. I skipped that. Or should I take that?
Was it- was it-
Gotta wrap it up.
It was kind of
Do you have a cake, Todd? Did you say something about cake?
What?
Do we have a cake?
cake.
Do we have a cake?
Yeah.
What are we?
I know of no
what-
cake.
Is it birthday? Like
Not bad.
someone's
I thought we
birthday?
said something about a cake when we finished.
I don't remember a cake.
Okay. So just as a last question, coming into this because we skipped time.
Yeah.
We would have come off of a rest, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So you're just restack everything. You're
So the only thing that I would be doing would be gaining hope.
I would love to
So,
gain some hope.
I will work, we're gonna. Today's the day. You didn't die in the last 5 days. We have a fight.
That's crazy.
I gain your tier plus a D4 in fear. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I don't think
It's us, so 3 plus a d4.
3 plus a d4. That's 4, 8. I can anyway. I'm full.
So we're just gaining 2 hope each?
Yeah. So we hype each other up.
Yeah.
I
I'm
will
fucking excited.
take
I
my
am.
mastery instead.
I think it's gonna be good.
stress.
Are we gonna be in the pit?
Yeah, baby.
Well, what's going to happen is we're going to fast forward the 5 days. Okay? Quenny will have realized that this has to be the day. The tremors have becoming more frequent. The shard and the completed glyph have sort of made its way back into Haven's Reach. All of the components are here for the awakening of this beast.
Okay.
But, you know, we've got some things to consider. One, to some people, this is still a myth that hasn't even fully fulfilled itself yet. So we don't 100% know anything. We're basing this off of a lot of speculation.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if I just said, ha ha, this is real?
So mad.
Obviously, we're not going to be doing this.
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right. So, the 4 of you, Quenny, Tusk, Bootbelch, Doomba, you head out onto the street, making your way towards the pit. There have been numerous tremors. According to Quenny's calculations, she feels that the pit could open any day. Now, in the 5 days downtime that you have had, there have been a few close calls. You know that the Red Chain is absolutely panicked. But one thing you've realized in your downtime of thought is that the Red Chain itself almost feels like it's been steered or manipulated by its connection to Velvet Sky. Now, Velvet Sky is not something we've talked a lot about in this campaign, but we know that Velvet Sky is the syndicate from the Afari continent that is trying to start a war in Emberfell for... This is a very long story, but you understand from our Rising campaign why this is going on, right?
Yes.
Emberfell has done Afari wrong. Calaginia took the heart of the Vassarine, the mycelial heart, to Emberfell, planted it in Emberfell. We've had a huge increase in the industry and agriculture of Emberfell while we have watched the Afari continent die as a lack, because it lacks this heart. Afari has been trying to go to war with Emberfell to retrieve that heart for years. So Velvet Sky, in this case, looks to this Titan and the Red Chain's connection to it to employ it as a weapon and potentially win this war, gain the heart back, and actually revive their very continent. The thing about right and wrong in all of this is it just depends on where you stand, right?
I love that there are consequences from this one shot potentially for our long-term campaign.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And in our long-term campaign, you know now that off the coast, there's a ring of Titans that stand in the
Fucking
ocean.
nuts,
That
dude.
hasn't changed.
Wow.
So I'm not trying to tell you that I think that the Red Chain is a good organization. I think that the Red Chain's side of good or evil is dependent on where you stand in all of this and the context through which you read it. But what you have chosen as a campaign is to side with one of the Lapanaean folk, Quenny, who wants to get back home, wants to utilize this Titan as the only way she sees possible to work her way across the ocean. And you notice as you head to the pit, she's strapped on a backpack. And inside that backpack, you assume that she has the glyph tablet. But what you don't know is she's also packed herself some food and some provisions. Because in her mind, if this works, she will be saying farewell to Haven's Reach today. And so as she closes the door of Scalp of the Colossus and locks it, you see her hold onto the knob momentarily before she makes her way out of the door. Then her head kind of looks down for a second and she looks around. And then, with a very distinct release of her hand, she lets go of the knob, turns, and the four of you walk out onto the street. Now, as you're entering the pit, you cross town, you come up to the registrar, and the registrar is standing there with the slate, and he sees all of you, and he's like, name?
For the group or for
Individual. Are you on the list?
individual? Doomba.
Doomba. He looks, he's like, well, I've got you down for quite a list of obligations here.
Yeah. Well, I'm here to pay him.
Well, I think 3 would be appropriate for today.
All right.
We'll get you in 2 bouts from now. Then we'll get you on the list for the rest. Make sure to check the schedule. You're going to need to work down this debt. Name?
Belch.
You as well. I'll assume that you're Tusk?
Yeah.
Name? He turns to Quenny, and she says, the name is Quenny Lavenet. And he looks at his list and he's like, I don't have you on my list. She's like, that's right. You're exempt. She's like, I'd like to participate. And then he really gives her a stare and he looks at her and he's like, so be it. Writes her name down on the list. One of the sort of younger members comes over again, snatches the list, takes it over, begins to scroll. He goes, are you familiar with the staging area?
Yeah.
All right.
Do they still do group battles?
No. You'll be put in at the same time, I assure you. You're 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the list, so I'm fairly certain you'll all be going in together for this bout. But whether or not you fight as a group is entirely up to you. The foes are formidable. You'll have a hard enough time facing your own to have to worry about anybody else's. Good luck to you.
This is cool.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Come on.
You head to the staging area.
Before we go in, I'm gonna huddle the boys up for a second, one last time.
Boys.
Snee. Snee's the name.
And the right thing is our game. I'm proud of each and every one of us. It's crazy that what seems like a couple days ago, almost a week ago, which is now 6 months ago, this crazy backwards journey started. And it's ending in the same holding cell that it began in. I think that is poetic.
You damn right.
Agree.
Snee.
Snake.
Snee.
Come on.
I'm proud of us.
Man,
I'm giving you a hug,
I'm proud of you.
and I'm giving you a hug.
I gotta put my arms down a little bit.
You're really soft, you know.
And I'm gonna, like,
Watch where you put your face.
maybe you got a little blood on you.
And boys, if we die today, we'll die for something righteous.
And I love you.
And I love you.
And I love you.
Love you, man.
Thank you. Wow, is there something secret going on there?
One last time.
Oh my gosh, I can't read.
Come on.
And with that, the horn blast goes off from inside the arena. What's different about the arena
right.
now is the crowd is somber. They don't watch with the same enthusiasm and vigor that they once did. It seems as if it's been stripped of all of that. The horn sounds. You are loaded into the chamber along with Quenny, the 4 of you. And the familiar doors open up. And you're let out onto the floor. The MC of the event that you're used to, not there anymore. Damn. Instead, there is this brutish fellow hunched over, wearing all of this spiked leather, a couple of chains. He kind of carries a bullwhip in his hand. And he turns and looks at all of you, and he points and points and points and puts you in 4 different locations where the hands of a clock would point as 9, 12, 3, and 6. And then he walks out. The doors close. And the doors open up.
Who's... if I'm at 6 o'clock,
Yep.
who's at 9?
If you're at 6 o'clock, I've got Doomba at 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and 3 o'clock for Quinny.
Okay. I would love to. I'm assuming that the 9 o'clock position, Doomba, are they far range
Yeah.
at this point?
Far range is over 20 feet.
Far range, I think, was 30 to 100.
So yes, they would be, because that's a diagonal across what is essentially, you've got 50 feet of diameter. So yeah, absolutely, it's probably 65 feet.
As their adversaries coming out, I would love to charge at that adversary.
Okay, so doors open at 9, 12, and 3. You are closest to the exit doors, and so it doesn't appear like anything's coming out in your space, because you're at 6 o'clock. You're at 12 o'clock. 2 are coming out of that door. Okay?
Okay.
Now,
What do they look like?
Wait, is there
What
nothing coming out of his door?
I guess they're going around slowly.
there's an
right?
adversary coming out of the doors at 9, 3, 2 out of 12, and nothing out of yours.
Okay.
Okay, but you're positioned at the 4 locations.
So what do they look like coming out?
I'm about to describe that. I just seem to be having trouble describing what they, where they were coming from. You see these, what appear to be 4 divine figures. They are robed, almost 7 feet tall, monumental in the shoulders that stick off of them and then droop down in these billowing draperies. And they look at all of you. And there's clearly a look of judgment on their face. Now, these appear to be almost godlike beings. They're terrifying in this respect. Not like giants, not like fighters, not like tacticians, but they come out and they begin to look around. And the 2 of them look down at you, Boot Belch. What are you going to do?
Holy shit.
I am. Maybe y'all run with me. I don't
will
know.
run with you.
I'm
I
running
will
straight at
absolutely
them.
run with you.
Let's do it, baby.
Let's do it.
Let's rock.
Come
'em.
on.
All right, so you're running.
I'm running.
Okay.
do-
Great sword being held up by my tongue over my head.
All right.
Now, if he's running at the 2, can I run at the group of 2?
Yeah, you can run also. All right, so you're charging
Only
across the
running
arena.
The 3 of us?
You're running at the 2.
Sick.
Okay.
So
Should I?
I guess a DC for an agility roll, because I was I'm using an ability. I need an agility roll because I'm trying to move now far or very far. So you set the DC. And
I
need to
set
beat
the
that.
DC to get to
Yeah,
that
it's
location.
a distance roll.
So it's 100 feet, right? So you have to run 100 feet in this
Yeah,
amount of
it's
time,
a charge ability that I have.
and I just need to set the DC.
So when you succeed on an agility roll, so when I looked this up, because I was trying to understand how the card worked, I guess the GM would set the difficulty class for what it would take to get there.
I think it's
so-
going to be between medium and hard. So
When
I'll
I
push
when I succeed, I can possibly make an attack.
that. Okay, go ahead and put that at 17.
I fail that, so I guess I don't make it there.
That's okay.
On my way running, I would like to activate my Nemesis ability. I'm going to spend 2 hope. I'm going to point at the one on the right. I'm going to say, "You're bad." as I'm running at him.
Sweet.
That is my nemesis.
I am putting these down as my markers.
And then when I get to him, I am going to swing at him with my greatsword, bring it down upon him.
Okay. So you're doing the one on the right?
Yes.
All right, why don't you go ahead and make an attack roll for me?
Oh shit. This is it, y'all.
Let's do it.
We need some more engaging.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm also going to mark a stress to get advantage.
Mark a stress, get an advantage.
Thank you. Wish me luck.
Here we go, folks.
You got it. You got it. Come on.
Oh my god.
What is it?
19 hope, 3 fear.
Oh!
That's going to be
beautiful.
22 plus 5, 27 with hope to hit this fucker.
That is absolutely going to hit.
Okay, I'm going to do 6d10 plus 5.
Oh my god.
On this
Let's
hit,
fucking-
I'm going to mark a stress. And with the concussive blow of this attack, I'm going to activate Lead by Example. If you're going to attack next,
Yes.
which I'm guessing we can because we have hope,
Yes.
you get to clear a stress or gain a hope. I don't know if that helps you right now.
All right.
But,
I would love to gain a hope.
36 points of damage on this gentleman.
36? That is minor.
Fuck me.
All right.
And you rolled that with hope? Wonderful.
I'm going to follow and attack the same dude. All right. That is a 20 with fear.
20 with fear. I am maxed on fear. The 20 will hit.
All right. I am, so I'll roll my 60-10 plus 3. All right. That's a nice number of 8s.
It's crazy that I rolled 60-10 and still did
I like that.
Sounds pretty good.
Okay, so 12 plus 16 is 28, 33, 41 plus, so 50. I'm gonna mark a stress to add 8 to that, so I'm gonna do 58.
58?
Yeah.
That is major.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
And with that, you're going to turn the action to me, and that one.
Wait, sorry, do I get a hope for that? Because I attacked the same one?
Can clear a stress or gain a hope.
I will gain a hope.
It's my level 9
It's
ability.
funny, I just found a typo. Feature says Relentless 2, but it says that this thing can be spotlighted up to 3 times in the text.
That's fine.
So
go for it.
They conflict each other.
What page is it?
It is on, but then I'm going to be giving you all the stats.
No, I'm not looking at stats. What page is it? I was
Oh, you're
seeing
just
if it was
adding
on
it?
this.
Yeah, it's on
Doesn't matter.
it's on page 236.
Yeah, it's not on their Reddit.
All right. So, as a reaction to that, Doomba, this divine individual begins to float above the ground, flies up into the air, and points a finger at you. Draws in close and pulls out this gleaming, holy sword and brings it in for a swing on you.
You're so dead.
That is not the energy we need right now, Garrett.
And that is going to be a 26 to hit.
That totally fucking hits.
And that is going to do...
Easily.
32 points of physical damage.
I'm gonna take a shield. I'm gonna mark 2 HP slots.
I am going to spend a fear to spotlight this one again. And this one is going to turn after that and point its finger at you. And it's going to use its action called Judgment. It's going to spend a fear to make a target guilty in the eyes of this seraph's god until the seraph is defeated. And I'm going to put this star on here, and I'm going to put Doomba's name under that star. Now, while guilty, the target doesn't gain hope on a result with hope. When the seraph succeeds on a standard attack against the guilty target, they deal severe damage instead of their standard damage. The seraph can only mark one target at a time.
You have to kill it.
Guilty. Now, I'm going to spend another fear,
We have 4 of these.
and I'm going to spotlight the one that's on you. This is number 2, one of the ones you charged at.
Hit me.
And
There
this
were 4
one...
of these?
I want you to hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
What the fuck is our friend doing?
Well, nothing yet.
We're not
also
doing
hasn't done
anything.
yet.
No, not you, the fucking rabbit lady.
Yeah, we're not doing anything.
This one floats up into... She's currently charging in the direction
okay.
as well. This one begins to float up, and it also sort of holds its hands out, and these beams of light come out across the entire pit, almost radiating across the space. He is going to use his action, God Rays. Mark a stress, which I will mark right now, to reflect a sliver of divinity as a searing beam of light that hits up to 20 targets within very far range. Targets must make a presence reaction roll with disadvantage if they're marked guilty. Targets who fail will take damage. So I need presence with disadvantage.
How do I roll with disadvantage?
You roll with a d6. The d6 gets subtracted from the roll.
Alright, come on, critical success. Alright, that's a 12 with... Yeah, that's a 12.
Can I mark an experience for this?
Can you mark an experience for this? In a reaction?
Reactions can be anything.
What's the experience?
The experience is going to be Royal Protector.
Oh. We have to mark a stress for that?
Yeah, hope. Mark a hope to get +2 on this roll.
Go for it.
Thank you. All right. This is a presence.
Oh no, I failed.
Why do I roll
13 with fear.
13 with fear? It's a reaction, so there's no hope or fear.
Oh, cool.
Let's see.
Bye, Eric. Thank you for staying all day. We love
Eric,
you.
thank you. Thank you for hanging out.
Congrats on the win.
Awesome, we really appreciate you.
Oh yeah.
Take good care. That's going to be 26 points of magic damage to all 3 of you.
I'm gonna mark an armor. I'm so happy.
Are you doing another one?
One of the other ones.
Can I? Oh, fuck, never mind.
I'm going to spotlight the third one that is sort of still in the range where came in at 3 o'clock, flies up right towards Tusk, who is currently charging across the arena floor, brings the holy sword out and flies in for this attack. And that is going to be a 22. And that is going to be... $40 points of physical damage.
I'll spend an armor to reduce it to 1.
Okay. And during this particular scene.
Question.
Yeah.
With it says when you attack an adversary within melee range. Were you in melee range when you hit me with that spell?
No, he flew up.
You flew up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Never
flying.
Because
mind.
I made a comment that they fucking fly too.
Never mind.
Last one I'm going to spend on the fourth one is going to use an action called We Are One. Once per scene, I have to spend a fear. So I'm going to spend another fear to do this. I had to spend one to spotlight, one to actually activate this action. To spotlight all other adversaries within far range. Attacks they make while spotlighted in this way deal half damage.
What?
I turn it back over to you.
Wait, so how long does that last for?
This
Just
entire scene.
are we okay if I go because I cannot roll with fear if I attack? So we're gonna get another one. Is that cool, Garrett? I know you haven't gone
if
yet.
you roll with fear, that you
I won't.
have damage?
It's impossible for me to roll with
Attacks
fear.
they make while spotlighted
Okay.
in this way.
All right.
All attacks you make
Oh, so all of them for the rest until they're dead.
deal half damage.
Receive half damage.
Deal half
If you
damage.
make
We
an attack,
deal half
you
damage.
deal
Yeah.
half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All other
Yeah.
ones, or just that one? Sorry, or all of them.
Everything you do going forward is going to deal half damage.
Cool.
End of story.
All right. So I'm going to activate Unstoppable as this begins. So I am now basically raging.
Is a scene
Can you
considered
define a scene?
This? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
I wonder if a scene is the distance between a GM move and player moves. We need a ruling on this. Go ahead.
I'm gonna attack number 2. My nemesis.
Go ahead. Number 2 it is.
And it's at advantage. Wait. Yeah, because he dealt damage to an ally within melee range of me.
Okay, so you have an advantage on the roll? Mm-hmm. So you're going to roll a d6.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. 17 with hope.
That misses.
Oh, wait. I didn't have my bonus. I'm sorry.
Add your bonus?
I didn't have my melee, my strength. That's going to be a 22
That
with hope.
hits.
Thank God.
Well done.
Okay. And I'm going to do damage to this fucker at half the rate.
I know what I'm doing next.
Pardon me. That was terrible.
That's going to be 36 points of damage
Okay.
on this gentleman.
That would be minor.
And then I'm going to mark a stress to encourage you. I'm going to kind of as I look at you after I hit him. Next time you hit him, you can next time you make an attack against number 2, you can clear a stress or gain a hope.
Awesome. What I'm actually going to do is to the one that judged me, because that's a little bitch move. I am Actually, no. Here's what I'm going to do.
Wait, Nathan. Before you go,
What?
can Garrett go? Because he hasn't gone yet.
Garrett, would
Yeah, I was trying to find a rule, but
Go ahead. I'll see if I can find it. Go ahead.
yeah, if you want to attack, I'll do this. No,
I mean,
all good. That's a good point.
the guy that was near me flew up in the air, right?
Yes.
Are there any of them on the ground?
He came in to attack you and came down.
Oh,
So
he did?
he's in range of you right now. So if you want to spin around and attack him, you can.
Are there attacks of opportunity in Daggerheart?
No, I have it as a class feature, but I haven't got to use it because he doesn't pull out.
Jesus. It's odd.
I mean, what are you asking? Can you make an
I
attack?
wanted to try and get to the one that Boot was originally attacking. The most hurt one on the battlefield.
Yeah, number 2.
Oh, no, go ahead and run your scene. I'm not going to interrupt that necessarily.
So then I'm going to finish running in to team up, essentially, and, focus on the one that Boot is attacking.
Just so you know, you can clear stress or mark a hope now, because you're the next one to attack him.
Oh, okay. Or? 17 plus 7. So it's 23.
23 will hit.
That was with hope. You said clear a stress.
4. Yep. 4.
Thank you. Cool. Okay. Okay, I already have all those. All right. I'm just going to roll my damage. I guess it's
Not coming around.
6. And I'll spend a hope just to add a gore in there. Why not? Right?
All right.
I can do that a lot,
Oh my
so I can
God.
probably get you
That
guys a
one's
lot of
rolling off
open
the table.
stress clearing.
Thank you.
8,
I really hope this
16,
works.
20,
Right now you
26,
can't get hope.
32,
Without that.
Yeah.
38, 42, plus 7, 49, plus 6,
55.
55, plus 4, 59.
Okay, that's major.
Nice, dude.
Well, wait, that's halved.
That's right.
So it's boring.
So it's
Like,
Minor.
30.
Is it even minor or is it not
it's
0?
30 hit points.
well,
It's always minor.
it's always minor.
It is.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
So you rolled with hope, so we're still over
Yep.
here on your side of things.
I'm gonna use
boy.
Reaper's Strike. So I'm gonna spend
I
a
didn't
hope.
do my fucking combo strike.
I'm gonna
Stupid fucking.
spend a hope, and I'm going to make an attack roll. You're going to tell me which targets within range it would succeed against. So I will do it. Yeah. Sweet. All right. So that is 19 plus 8 is 27 with hope.
Yurt.
27 with hope, that will absolutely hit.
All right, so I'm going to target the person who judged me, and they have to mark 5 hit points.
Wait, read that card to Todd.
Yeah.
So choose one of. So once per long rest, spend a hope to make an attack roll. The GM tells you which targets within range it would succeed against. Choose one of these targets and force them to mark 5 hit points.
That's gonna do it.
Oh.
That kills that one.
That kills that
That's-
one.
So
That's one of those
literally,
like, big time cards.
Wow.
Yeah,
What?
that's a 9.
Doomba does is he like grabs his battle axe and he just like chokes up and grips the handle, and he sort of like leaps into the air and swings the battle axe over his head right down onto this thing's skull, literally splitting it clean in half down the fucking middle.
Wow.
Get fucked.
Yeah, get
Okay.
fucked.
And as that happens, these beams of white light fire out of this thing as it sort of almost vaporizes into space, almost into a cloud.
Sweet.
And with that, you hear this concussive. The whole floor of the arena rocks. It's just like gung. And with that, instinctively, you see Quenny reach over her back for her backpack, and she unslings it like this. But then it settles. The action's still on you. You see her running.
Great.
I am going to spend 2 hope. Look at the next number 1, the number 1 winged creature next to me,
It's your turn.
and that's my new nemesis.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
I can mark a stress at any time to trade these out, right? As long as I'm paying the right rate.
It's the thing in the number.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amount.
So I would pay 1 to put this one in, not 3 to take this one out.
It's.
I think it's just
cost.
it's the cost of the card you're putting in, I believe.
Awesome.
24 with hope.
24 with hope will hit.
That's going to hit him. We doing damage.
Oh shit. I cannot
Fine.
find.
Space. I even searched the entire document by space, and space is mentioned so many times, but not in the scene.
You used the right thing, right?
I did.
43.
A 43. That's going to be...
Then half that, I guess.
Half that, so we'll call that 22. That's going to be minor.
Also going to mark a stress to once again encourage my allies. Next one to hit them can clear a stress or mark a hope.
Sweet. I'm looking up right now.
I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight number 1.
Damn it!
Just attacked.
Yep.
It's going to point a finger down at you, and it is going to use...
I put one back.
It's going to use its holy sword, and it's going to bring it down on you and attempt to smite you. It's going to be 24 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Figured as much. That is going to
that beats my 9.
10. Oof. 12 is 22. 32 points of physical damage.
That is major. I'm going to spend an armor to bring it down 1, and then I'm unstoppable, so it's also going to bring it down 1. So that's nothing.
It's the cost of the
You can
card.
do that twice.
Huh?
It's the cost of the
armor and then what?
card.
Unstoppable.
So the
Oh,
rage,
right.
yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay,
gotcha,
so the
gotcha.
one I'm bringing.
So
in
that's
is what
nothing,
I-
and then I'm going to so I'm going to mark 2 stress and basically punch it in the face, forcing you to mark 1 hit point.
Forgot about that
Nice.
wonderful shit
Love
you
that
have.
one.
I take the 1 hit point. I am going to turn it back over to you.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I found the rule.
Yeah.
Do you want to read it while I start doing my attack?
Yeah, tell me where it is.
107.
107. Got it.
End of the scene. Okay. I'm gonna move to the next one. You just hit one, right?
I'm on 1.
That's the one
yeah.
right next to you?
Number 1, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go after that guy. Same kind of thing. And it might not hit. 11, 12, 13. Oh wait, I have a +7 right now. 20.
20 just hits.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Wow.
This time I'm going to use my combo strike because I
Just
forgot about it last time. So I mark a stress. Mark a stress.
You can clear stress and mark a hit point, so it's free.
We should do.
Wait, clear a stress or a hope, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to leave it no stress.
Okay.
Combo. Combo is a D8 right now. Sorry.
That's nice there. I'm not actually that
3,
intimidated by this one.
7, 1. Okay.
It is as I suspected. A scene ends. Now you can of course rule differently, but it's basically when the scene logically ends. So if it's like a chase scene at the end of the
Okay.
chase, if it's a battle scene when they flee.
That makes sense.
That's fine. I'm going to spend 1 hope to also gore at the same time.
Goring.
Goring.
Which one are you attacking now? I'm sorry.
The same one.
Number 1.
that-
Okay, number 1. Got it.
Okay, so 20. 4, 32, 35, 40, 48, 51, 55, 61, 68 points.
68 points
So
of
half.
damage. Half.
34.
Wow.
34 is going to be minor.
Did you roll
Bubbles.
fear or hope?
So that was. I don't remember.
I think it should be fear if you don't remember.
I think it was fear.
Okay.
It was
fear.
I wanted
Lovely.
to say I was 90% sure that it was fear.
Yeah. Also, if you don't remember.
I'm pretty sure. It was. Sorry.
No.
I was just excited I just hit and I forgot. No, it was with fear because I remember the silver die being on 2.
Get him, Todd.
All right, so even though I don't need to spend a fear, I'm going to spend a fear to use blade. Oh wait, shit, that's the wrong. I'm looking at the wrong adversary. My bad. Not spending a fear to use my holy sword on Tusk. And that is going to be terrible. It's going to be an 11.
Oh, that misses.
Nice.
Misses.
Holy shit, evasion actually came in.
Spend another one.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, well.
Oh, wow.
It didn't break.
Didn't break. but
I thought it totally broke.
I saw one pop over the book to this side, so that goes there.
Do you think you have more?
No, I think I was getting pretty low. But I don't know if there were more that kind of got. Oh wait, there's one in here.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, that's the little one.
And
Those are the ones you planted from
I
earlier.
planted
That's
for
what
the
it
area
is.
events. All right, I think we're good. I'm going to use that holy sword again on you,
Okay.
and that is going to be a 25
Wow.
That'll do it.
to
That
hit.
probably hits.
Oh, and I was supposed to knock this down one for the damage.
I
that you
took
did.
away the card that allowed me to riposte.
Yeah, you did.
You know,
3 times 10 plus 10 is 20 physical damage to you. Not a
20
terribly
physical
large
damage.
one.
That's one, baby.
I wonder how much more powerful we
So I
would
can't
be
use eye for eye,
if we were able to get better.
and I can't use. Yeah, no, I just. I'll spend an armor
Totally.
to negate that.
Okay, I just want to see something. How many of these do I get to activate without spending a fear when fear throws it my way? Do they all get to act, or does one get to act and then I have to spend a fear to spotlight
Is
another
that on
one?
your GM screen?
I wish
Maybe?
Larry
It
was
is
still here.
not.
Yo, facts.
I'm looking. When you spotlight an adversary, you might have... Nope, that's not it. Oh, that would have been a GM move. Make an additional GM move.
Making moves, maybe on 149.
It's just worked.
It's fine. I'm going to turn it back to you for the sake of time. I'm going to figure that out later. But what you do see is you see Quenny has slid down onto her knees onto the battle floor. She has slung the backpack over in front of her. She opens it up and she slowly places both of her hands inside, and you see her doing something inside the backpack. What she's doing is shoving that shard into the rest of the glyph tablet and assembling it as a whole. Okay?
Cool.
And as she does that, there's another tremor.
I'm whacking number one again.
You're whacking number one again. Where are you right now?
Right
Like
in
in
front of
terms of
number
I understand that, but if this were the circular floor of the pit, are you in the middle of the pit? Are you
I'm near 12 o'clock where I was.
right up against the wall or closer
Like
to the wall?
midway.
Maybe halfway.
Halfway.
Okay, half the radius to the center.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, because I think we all started kind of charging that away.
Yeah.
So I'd say a quarter way out.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. It doesn't really say.
That sucks.
What are you doing?
That's a fucking
Just fail.
14 with hope.
That's not even going to come close. You whiff right through the air.
Then I'd like to follow up with my battle axe on that same dude.
Okay.
Oh no.
15 with hope.
Same thing. Almost.
15
Doesn't hit.
with hope.
That's a miss.
I try.
Get him, Garrett.
Go
I
for it.
try. I hit.
Garrett's
Watching my compadres miss. I'm gonna try.
Do it.
Smack this guy that's in front of me. Fuck yes. It is with fear though. We off the bat, but we're like close to 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's right. We both rolled like shit.
I will spend a stress to initiate a combo strike. I got D8s. 1,
Yeah.
7,
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
Hold on. Now I gotta roll my 6d12.
6d12.
Yeah, I'm rolling 6d12. I won't gore on this one. 8, 10, 22, 25,
Beautiful numbers. I love it.
I like your numbers.
Music to my ears.
32. 35.
Say the numbers again.
42, 48, 49, 53, 60, 66.
33.
33.
This Seraph
It's
just
such a
holds his arms in
fucking
the air.
buzzkill when he just
Boom.
cuts it in half every
Cuts
time.
that number in half. That's going to
Dude.
take that. There is another
would be
tremor with this damage. And that's with fear. Turns it back to me.
Do it, boo boo.
This one flies up into the air, turns itself on to you, Blue Belch, the guilty one.
I'm not guilty.
You are guilty.
Oh, did you make me guilty?
I did make you
When?
guilty. After you dispatched the one that made you guilty. That one made you guilty.
The new one?
Number 1 made you guilty.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh, I don't know how you missed that.
I don't know either.
You've been taking any hope?
I don't know.
You failed last time, I think, didn't you?
Yeah, with hope though.
I get hope every time I roll, so I can like subtract 1 or 2.
Take 1. All right. It's coming down on you with the holy sword. That is going to be a dirty 20.
What happens when I'm the guilty one? Do you get advantage or anything?
On guilty one, while guilty, the target doesn't gain a hope on a result with hope. When the Seraph succeeds on a standard attack against the guilty target, they deal severe damage instead of their standard damage. So that's going to be severe damage on you.
All right, I'm gonna mark it down to minor.
Okay. Mark it down to minor. That's number 1. I'm going to spend another fear.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna mark 2 stress to punch it again and make it mark 1 hit
my
point.
God. Okay. Mark 2 stress to punch it. I got to mark 1, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So with that,
Stress, man.
I am going to spend another fear, and I am going to. How many stress do you have marked?
Me? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Out of
12.
you have 12 stress available.
I have max.
Oh my God. He's hitting you again.
All right.
That's going to be 26 to hit.
Hit. I think.
It's going to be 8.
You ready to take
6,
1 more
14,
damage?
24 points of physical
Doesn't it
damage.
just do severe?
Oh, yeah, severe damage.
I'm gonna do the same thing. The exact same thing.
So you're marking it down to major?
Marking it down to minor.
Right, because you use, yeah.
And then I'm
one,
doing 2 stress again. Mark 1 hit point.
This is fun. That puts me at 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Call that one off. He's actually going to fly back up into the air. And I am going to spend another fear. And this one is going to be number 4, who seems relatively unaffected, is going to be circling around and into your direction.
Yeah.
Draws out the holy sword and comes in hard with the sword. And that's going to be an 11.
Fuck.
This bunny girl
that
not
hit
helping
you?
us
That
at all.
fucking hits me.
Number that allies or enemies.
I'm sorry.
You bitch.
That's pretty funny.
Change how long it is.
That's 9.
You're not getting
That's
ganged
11
up
is
on
20.
looking at
30 points of physical.
I will mark
He
an
could be.
armor
He used
because that
every
is
single one
fucking
of his fear.
severe. I will take a major.
Excuse me?
I was saying you can't get ganged up on in Daggerheart like you can in D&D, but you could if you used all your fear.
Which is what I'm working on right now.
Okay. Just making sure.
You got that marked?
He's like,
Yeah.
this is getting a little too
Yeah.
close, so he's like, we're gonna fucking.
Listen, make us stressed. I got way too
Second
many
attack.
open
Holy
health
sword
points.
comes down on you again.
Oh, Christ.
Are you okay?
Oh my God. 10. Did I just
Eat
miss?
my dick.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
you did. Eat my
Use
holy
another
slaying
fear, my
dick.
G.
Come on, you got 4 more.
That was 2 on that one. I get 1 more on Relentless on that one, so I'm going to take it.
That's all right. Here's another 10.
That's going to be 23 points.
No.
Or 23 to hit. And
That's
then
right. Only
that's going to be
Don't get cocky,
And-
kid.
He has actually not a lot of health.
17 is 27. 37 points of physical.
Oh, that was really fucking loud.
Wait.
Okay.
I'm really close to death.
Oh,
I'm
he's
using my
not
last
the
armor
one that
slot.
marked him, right?
He's not the one that marked him. No.
I'm
No.
marked.
You marked.
What do I got here? I have
health
3 fear.
You have health potions.
3 fear, and you have all the other angels or whatever that you can activate.
Well, no, because we've really discerned. I can't activate all of them in a single turn.
Why not?
Can I just?
Is that right?
I don't know.
All right.
Why, if you have the fear, why wouldn't you be able to?
Because if I have the fear, right, from what I understand, when the fear turns it to me, I get to make a GM move, right? So by spotlighting an enemy, that's a GM move. Then from there, as far as I know, I have to spend an additional fear to spotlight each additional enemy. It's not like the entire wave gets to go.
Yeah,
now,
no.
I'm probably wrong on that.
No, but I think he was saying that you didn't use all of them, so you could keep spotlighting another one.
Oh,
Are we
yeah, for
being
sure.
correct?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I misunderstood you. So I have used my Relentless on number 4 because
Yeah.
I spotlighted it 3 times with you. I spotlighted it 2 times with you. I could use that again, but number 2 hasn't been spotlighted at all,
Bring him in.
right? So that one is closer to Tusk, so I am going to use that one on Tusk
When can I use
for a
that?
Holy Sword natural 1. Do you get hit with a 9?
No.
So that's not going to work.
That would have hit me.
I'm going to grab one more. Spend
Try
that,
again.
And I'm going to try one last time, and that's going to be a 24 to hit.
No, that hits.
And that's going to be 12 plus 8 is 20 plus 10 is 30 points of physical damage.
Dude.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Oh, he's doing it.
Yeah, we're taking that, baby.
Guys with the bleeding.
Wait.
Sweet.
30 points of physical damage.
Is it over Tusk?
So
Not yet.
you have to make a reaction roll.
A reaction roll. This you said was
Reaction
just
roll.
a straight
It's
roll?
just a straight roll. It doesn't have a modifier. It's just a reaction.
16.
You passed it. So I take my hit points and that's it.
Okay. Back to you guys.
I'm using health potion.
Okay.
How many health potions at once can I use?
Fucking double court.
I'm literally about
I
to.
don't think there's a limit. I think you can drink if you wanted to waste. Take
Just
3
do-
of them.
Oh,
many you
that's
got?
3. And I'm gonna pop another one
Why would
Okay.
you? Okay.
because
Just do your thing.
I have 4 more health.
I'm letting him cook. Can I attack while he does this?
Bless.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna attack number 1.
Attacking number 1?
Yep.
Go for it.
Yes.
Okay, baby. 25 with hope.
That does it.
You wanna
I can't gain the hope, but we do it damage.
political action? You know.
Sorry.
What's this?
What did you roll with? 14 with. Sweetheart. With
21 is 7, which
what
is
did
28.
Oh my god, you guys were just about to cross the 15-hour mark.
I like just in the last half hour have I started to feel
44.
like my sanity
44.
slipping.
Halved.
22.
Halved.
22.
Fucker.
Would you like to describe how this one goes down?
Oh, man.
He's pissed.
Also, that is going to remove the guilty state from you.
Oh, nice.
So you can start gaining hope again. And that, people, is going to take down this iPhone timer.
What'd you fuck up?
You said wait. Was there something?
No, I'm
you
gonna
wanted-
describe this, but I have fucked up. I'm sorry.
Of course.
I can only have one nemesis for a long rest until my next rest.
Oh, and did you have 2?
I did number 2, and then I moved it to number 1. So give him a few hit points back. That's I kind of
Is the
cheated.
nemesis the thing where you were punching me and I kept having to take
No,
those
the
hit points?
nemesis is I can change my hope and fear. I can switch my hope and fear roll.
So I've rolled with fear at least 3 times against this guy.
Look, we can't go back that many
Just
mechanics.
okay.
So live and
We're
learn.
learning.
Live
We're
and learn.
Take
learning.
fear if you want.
No, it's fine. It's
Sorry,
fine. You know what?
man.
I'll do that. I'm going to take 2 fear
Yeah.
in response, just as a payback, rather than put
My
this-
bad, fam.
All good. All good.
I'm going to describe how I kill him.
Describe how you kill him.
So he was kind of down there dealing damage to me, and we're going with the classic. I'm gonna push off with my feet whilst dragging my great sword like underneath me, and as I fly up, I'm cutting this guy in half coming from underneath.
And as you cut up through him, light just emanates out from him. This is a holy being that you are destroying. And
Fuck
he
yeah.
sort of just evaporates into a cloud of mist, and the air's robes fall to the ground. You've been dying to say something, Duba.
Gare. We're gonna tickle.
In reaction to that one poofing,
We're gonna go duo powwow.
Doomba and I are gonna execute a tag team.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
quite what we're doing yet.
which one? So we're kind of together in the same space.
I think we're all pretty close, right?
Right?
Yeah, I think you're all clustered. The only
And-
one that's pretty far away from you is Quenny.
There was one that flew up, right?
Yes, there's
There's
one that's
one that
flying.
flew up, so there's only one near me.
Yeah. So
There's only 2 left anyway.
Yeah.
let's
So one's flying and one's on you.
let's tag that one.
Why don't
Are you closer?
it just attacked me? So I think so.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do first?
Why don't we almost do what we did in the alley?
Yeah.
This time use the sharp edge.
Yeah. So I'm gonna run up full speed, leap, and swing overhead with my battle axe. Try to bury it in their skull. All right.
And I'm
you. I'm listening.
going to essentially just hitting him, fists, kind of body weight, throwing him harder into the axe.
Love that.
All right. We both roll.
We both roll. We choose whose roll to use.
Don't use mine.
Okay, I will use mine. It's good. We are somewhere in the high 20s.
Okay, that's
With
definitely
hope.
gonna hit.
I
Definitely
rolled
gonna
a 1 and a 2.
Oh my god. So we both gain hope. So did you
I spent my 3 hope.
initiated, so we gain the hope.
I would like to make a quick
Oh
announcement.
shit!
Oh.
Yeah.
Jay just super chatted $5 and said it's been a great session so far. Can't wait to see how you guys finish it. Whoever needs this hope can take it.
Oh
All
my
doing an
gosh.
amazing job. So somebody gets a hope purchased by
Ooh.
Jay. Jay,
Who needs
that's
hope?
awesome. Thank
Jay,
you.
we love you. This
needs
is our,
hope?
this is our first donation.
Do you need hope?
Who needs hope? Yeah, that was our first super chat.
I'll take a hope.
Take a
the
hope.
hope.
Jay, you gave me a hope.
Take the hope.
I'm pretty high on hope right
Thank
now.
you.
Love that.
First super chat.
Our
That's
first
crazy.
super chat.
Heck
That's
yeah.
awesome.
You were all here to witness, Jay. We
Great.
love you.
So I'm going to, with my battle axe, I'm also going to spend a hope to add some of the damage from my long sword.
Shit, I need another D8. I need another D8.
And I'm going to mark 2 stress to rage up to add 16 to my score. Because I can rage up twice per
16 to your
attack, it
damage roll.
says.
16 to your damage?
No.
No.
I'm just now rolling everything.
Oh,
Right.
baby. 12, 22,
Baby, indeed.
But our favorite frog is getting a little hope.
30,
The frog needs hope.
He needs it.
30.
10,
That's a 9. 39,
This is going to be big.
24.
25,
Cookage.
29,
50, 55.
33,
I say cookage.
60, 67.
42, and plus 16. 42 plus 16 is 58. So 58
And I had
plus-
67.
plus 67. 58 plus 67 is 125.
But is
I
it still
didn't-
halved?
It is,
Son of a...
So,
Fucking.
so 62.
which is still major.
It's not even severe.
You're a chode, dude.
Severe is 70.
Did it?
Severe is 70.
Fucking totally.
Oh my god. All right, but you at least got the major during half damage. That's the biggest damage. I thought you were actually going to hit massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were getting there. We were
140.
getting there.
140 you would hit massive, which is really close.
Christ.
You're a bad guy.
The rolls weren't insane, but I got to the
They were good.
fourth roll on my combo die.
Was that Hope?
I'm sorry.
That was with hope.
That was with Hope.
Now,
Uh-oh.
I am going to spend a fear to interrupt this beautiful moment of collaborative combat. Massive damage halved by the unfortunate circumstances of the We Are One action. And what happens next
Uh-oh.
is a tremor. Because you see Quenny produce from her bag this wrapped up object, and you see her slowly slip in the shard. The tremor strikes, and this time, a massive crack ripples down the floor of the pit. A second one, guggung, and a crack across that at a 45 degree happens. Bits of the pit begin to actually fall in. A second and third concussive tremor as the floor begins to collapse. Both of the remaining Seraphs begin to fly up into the air. What do you do in response to this?
We run towards the edge.
Yeah, I want to climb up onto something.
There's nothing to climb up onto unless you get to
I'm
the
running.
edge.
I'm going
gonna run
towards
to the edge.
our rabbit friend.
Okay, so you're running towards Quenny. You're running towards the edge?
Yeah.
Towards the edge? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to allow all of you to get to your respective destinations. You run towards Quenny. Boom! Another concussive hit, and the floor begins to collapse more. You get to the edge, you get to the edge. You instinctively grab onto the rope netting that runs around the entire circumference of the pit. Boom! And this one's huge. You actually see massive chunks of the floor just fall in and disappear. You slide right up to Quenny just as the section of floor you're on begins to sort of tilt downward.
As this happens, can I look to my group for a second as a passing glance?
Dude.
Is that
You
cool?
can.
I'm gonna just hold up. I'm gonna hold up the wave. I'm here to help you.
Where are you going?
Quenny sees you. She pulls the glyph out of her pocket. The shard has now been firmly wedged into the spot that it collapsed from. And all of a sudden, you can see from the crack that has formed in front of you this absolutely colossal rounded form. It almost looks like it's made of some kind of mysterious ancient metal. It gleams black. There are these small striations of iridescent color that sort of radiate through it, not in a kind of mystical, magical way, but in a kind of reflective way, as if somewhere beneath the surface of this metal, there is some kind of, whether it's an alloy or some kind of striation in the construction of it, but it appears to be, incredibly strong. And you see this thing move again. Boom, and the entire pit wrenches back and forth. People in the grandstand that are looking are fleeing. You guys have climbed up on the ropes. Sections of the wall around this are now beginning to collapse in. The location where you are is not safe. You, Quenny, your section of the
grabbing
floor
onto
that you're
Quenny.
on begins to lurch downward, and you begin to slide.
This is it, Quenny!
You're sliding down into the hole. I want you to describe what happens, because as you're sliding, you notice that the edge of this shard that you're on drops in and lands on what appears to be the shoulder of this being that is probably 75 feet across at the shoulder blades.
It needs to get to the chest, right, Quenny?
It does. We need to get down below into the chest cavity.
He can.
Grab onto me.
I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna have her grab onto my back. I'm jumping down towards the chest. I am
suctioning my tongue onto his chest and swinging in, and attempting to land with my feet and help Quinny put it on its chest as she holds onto my back and I do this.
That is an incredible distance down. Your tongue is not that long. You figure.
No. I'm dropping without my tongue, then shooting it out as I'm falling.
Oh, so you're falling in an attempt to hit.
And then, if I seem to be gaining too much speed, I'm going to do it a few times. So it's, if I'm gaining too much speed, tongue, feet, drop, tongue, feet, drop. If it seems like it's too much to do at once.
Well, I will tell you, it's probably about a 50-foot drop just to get to the chest cavity into blackness.
We have to do it.
While this thing is sort of moving around.
You act like I have a choice.
I'm going to tell you this. We're going to require a check here.
Yes, we are.
You are holding on to this Lapine woman who has this backpack and this shard. You're dropping into this hole that is occupied by this titan. I'm going to let you decide. What's the check going to be? What trait are we using
It's
for
strength.
this check? It's strength.
My tongue is pure muscle.
Okay. So with your muscular tongue, as you begin to fall into this, this is not an easy task. However, you've advanced to level 9. You've learned to use the tongue quite well.
Mm-hmm.
You are fairly skilled. You are killing me.
Have some maturity, you chode.
Right?
I'm about to die, motherfucker.
This is what you get for playing with the 12-year-old.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he said TP. I'm going to laugh. It's like, are you kidding me?
I know what I'm doing.
It's going to be a strength roll?
Strength.
Okay. Now, if this were any normal low-level tier 3 or below individual, this would be ranking up near 30. Nearly impossible. I think you'd agree with me, though, that this is probably somewhere in the range of hard to very hard.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So I'm going to put this difficulty class at about a 23.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
That's fine
Good.
with me.
So
And
I want you to
think
consider all the possible advantages and bonuses you could add to this roll.
the first one I'm going to add, as I've said goodbye to my friends, I'm ready to give my life for this right now. I am going to activate my last experience that I got at tier 4 called What's Necessary.
Hang on one second, I just got a message.
Okay.
My bad. My child is telling me goodnight, and I haven't had a chance to talk to him tonight, so I just wanted to respond right in the middle of this action.
Yeah.
But he deserves that because he's our moderator for all of this stuff regarding the giveaway. He set up the giveaway. He's done so much work on this, so I
Thank you,
very much
Finn.
appreciate that. So thank you, Finn. Really appreciate everything there.
Take your time.
All right, now.
I'm going to activate the experience I got when we hit tier 4 called What's Necessary. And I'm going to activate Powerful Legs as well. Because
Okay, so
this
that's
is all
plus
legs.
4. You got plus 2.
And
Are you using the hope that Jay bought?
I am using that hope. Thank you, Jay. You are doing this. How many drops am I going to have to do for this?
Well, you definitely need at least the singular drop into place. If you do it with 2 drops... How long can your tongue extend out?
Tongue is close. So 20 or 30, I believe.
No, closest
5
to
to
20.
10, I thought.
That's very close.
So, what, 10 to 20?
We got to get this nailed down. I wish this was on the GM
It's
screen.
not right. It's not.
It's
there.
not on the GM screen.
Fuck.
You want to say 20?
Yeah, we'll say 20. It's
fine.
Now, you have to fall 50 to get to where you're going. So I'll say you have to at least have 1 grip
That's fine.
on the halfway
That's fine.
point.
Then I'm going to activate a third one
Okay?
called Royal Protector.
Royal Protector. Okay.
I'm activating all 3 of these, spending 3 hope.
We're at a 23 DC. Now, let's talk before. Did you roll?
Nope, that was my pencil.
Okay. Here's what's going to happen. If you have a critical success, You're gonna pull this off flawlessly. If you succeed with hope, okay? As a matter of fact, you're gonna pull this off flawlessly, and there's gonna be some untold bonuses that if you critical succeed on this, okay? Some untold bonuses.
Okay.
For now, if you succeed with hope, you will manage to propel yourself down and insert the glyph into the chest cavity as you're supposed to, okay? If you succeed with fear, there will be some kind of consequence related to you holding on to Quenny. I won't entirely say what it is. If you fail with hope, okay, you are going to fall past the point that you need to insert this at distance, but likely catch yourself. I will roll a die to determine how far down you fall. And if you fail with fear, this is going to have dire consequences for both of you, and likely beyond that.
Okay.
Go for it.
Before this happens, I am going to call upon one last time. One last time, I'm going to call upon my community background advantage. I'm going to hear King Congelius in my ear.
Do what's necessary, no matter the cost.
And I'm rolling hope with a D20. I've done everything possible to succeed in this. Boys, it's been real.
Good luck.
real.
And Raven Flight says Godspeed.
Thank you. It's all been leading to this.
As you should be.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Fate of this game lies on that roll.
Well, folks, this was a good 15 and a half hours. I hope whoever stayed till the end.
Is that an attack roll?
I'm sorry?
Is this an attack roll?
No.
Okay.
No, you're not adding.
What am I adding? Strength. Oh, I'm adding strength.
It is a strength check. You decided that.
Yeah, so I'm adding strength.
come on, dude.
Okay, so we have 9 hope, 2 fear. That's 11. I have 6 from my experience, which is 17.
Yep.
And a 5. A 5 from strength.
That's 22.
What did I need?
Did you added 6 from your experience,
And 5 from
5
my
from your
strength.
strength,
And then 11.
23. You failed with hope. That means that unfortunately you're going to fall past.
Oh, you failed with hope, sorry.
Wait. Let me see if there's anything else I could possibly do to up this before I take this loss. I think I gotta take it.
Not completely lost.
You gotta take it.
I gotta take it the roll.
You have failed with hope. Your tongue on the second attachment actually misses. You fall down momentarily, seeing the reflection of light from above the pit. Glance past the chest cavity that you were supposed to insert this thing into, and you tumble into the darkness with Quenny sort of gripped in your arms. Now, you have the potential to fall an extra 100 feet into this chasm, which will necessitate the percentile die to enter the table. We will see how much further you go before you are able to lash out with your tongue and gain control of your fall.
1 foot. 1 foot.
Oh,
1 foot.
my God.
1 foot.
What did you roll?
Max.
I've never rolled this on a percentile die before. I rolled 100.
What the fuck?
I rolled 100. 0, 00.
Wow.
Okay, that's for how far I have to fall, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is there any way I could push Quenny to the Titan so that she can use her sword to kind of like jam it in him and like stop her fall and then climb up?
Let's play it out with the failure intact. Okay, simply because we described what
No,
the
I'd still be falling.
right.
Can I push Quenny to the Titan so she can latch on and put the thing in whilst I take the consequences?
So I like the nobility of that move.
Yeah.
But I think what I want to do is say, let's be true to the consequences we discussed. Now, the reason I say that is because if you began your fall after you realized you failed, you would be doing everything in your power to stop that fall or mitigate that fall, right? So it's like, because if you went just past the chest cavity, you wouldn't know you were going to fall the entire 100 feet. You'd be trying to stop that fall before you'd shove Quenny off and potentially harm her.
Okay, that's fair.
So I think the instinct would be to hang on to her
Okay.
until you rescued yourself, which you couldn't do. And you crash to the floor of this hole. Now, just as that happens and you see across what appears to be this massive space, the 1 foot of this Titan crashes down. It's trying to get out of this space, right? It's trying to pull itself out. And all of a sudden you see its arm 50 feet above your head crash forward and hit the wall of this hole, and it begins to rain down dirt on you. What are you other guys doing? The hole has opened
You
up.
said our area wasn't safe.
No, it's beginning to collapse in. Debris is raining down on these two on the inside.
Actually, I have a nomadic pack in my inventory. Would it make sense for there to be rope?
Your rope is in a standard pack.
50 feet of rope. That's 50 feet of rope. Would it make sense for there to be even more rope still in my nomadic pack? Okay, ready? Sorry. Once per session, you can spend a hope to reach into this pack and pull out a mundane item that's useful for your situation. Work with the GM to figure out what item you take out.
So it's just rope after rope
I
after rope.
argue another 50 feet of rope,
But it's once per session.
which I have never done.
Right.
Right.
So you're going to take 50 feet of rope out of your pack.
I have 50 feet of rope already in my inventory.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
So 50 feet in the inventory, 50 feet in the pack.
Yes, sir.
Sure. I will grant you this.
Yes!
I'm delirious. I will grant many things.
Okay.
Are we thematically waiting on damage?
Are we thematically waiting on damage from the fall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure of that.
Yeah.
I want to take this other thing of rope out and tie it together in the middle with a really fucking solid knot. Maybe secure it to somewhere.
Is there an area?
around.
You said the area that we are at is not safe. Is there an area of the wall? Like, is there a big pillar or something that looks like it might withstand this?
Yeah.
Take the
What?
Can I help try and tie a knot?
Yeah, you can help.
And
The two of you can work together.
I want to use
I know.
my experience,
Yeah.
ex-pirate of the Stormfang.
Yes!
Ah.
Yes!
Because I know all about knots
Absolutely.
and ropes
Yes.
and everything.
Fantastic.
So
We got a makeshift 100-foot length of rope.
I mean, I also have 50, so I can add to this rope.
Let's do it.
So
Let's do it.
let's see how good we tie this knot and our rope set up.
Are we rolling together?
I spent a hope to use my experience,
Yeah.
which I guess is part of aiding an ally, right? Spend a hope.
I'll let you decide what the trait is you want to use. It would likely be finesse, but
So
Would you like to make the roll?
I can.
You do it because I have a -1 in finesse.
Okay. I spent the hope, so I get the 2 on top of that. My finesse right now is a +3. Yeah, it's a +3. So 25 with fear.
A 25 with fear.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's going to work out just fine. You're able to sort of tie this thing together very effectively. I'm going to say that's a well-established knot.
All right. Can we anchor it somewhere?
Well, that was
was
what I was
that was the
discussing.
point.
Perfect.
When you were looking for the
It's
rope,
ready to go.
I was looking for a pillar.
So we have 150 feet of rope. Let's cast it down to them.
34 points of physical damage from the fall. Huh?
That's it.
So I went with an old mechanic of a d6 for every 10 feet that you fall. That would be 10 d6, which added up to about 34. You figure usually with the odds, the way these things roll, it comes in usually a little just above the halfway mark, which that tracks perfectly on.
How does that make
Goddamn
sense?
right.
How does it make sense?
Did my armor literally? That's not even severe. Like, how did my armor? You know what I mean? Like, how did that happen?
Well, my theory is that you were probably trying to fight your way down by attaching your tongue to different things, but it was failing and you were slowing your descent. It might not have been a full 100-foot pure fall from point A to point B. Things probably broke your fall on the way down.
Okay. All right.
You want to actually use the rules?
Yeah, tell me what the rules are. Hold up.
Because there are rules.
Let me have the rules lawyer
here.
That would
I
make
love
more
the
sense.
rules lawyer.
Yeah.
Our rules lawyer steps in. What do you got, rules lawyer?
A fall from far or very far, and very far hits that 100 mark. It's right at the end. 1d100 plus 15 physical damage.
Love it.
That makes
1d100.
Or death at the GM's discretion.
Wow.
This makes more sense than 34 because that was nothing.
This is going to change some things. Oh my god. Wait, what's the plus on it? 1d100 plus
15.
Plus 15.
I did better with the d6s.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
I'm booling.
28 points.
It says you can always increase or decrease the damage dice to fit the story.
This is a 100-foot fall.
Apparently it's nothing to me, you fucking gabagool.
Maybe at that last minute, he slowed it down with his tongue.
I'll tell you what. You're
that
both
tongue
laying on the
do?
ground. You have both taken damage. I want to finish the rope narrative,
Yes.
and then I'm coming back to you. I think I know what's happening here.
The rope is going the fuck down. To you.
Are we going down with them?
Wait, you could do 100 and you can get down to the bottom?
We have
We have
150-ish
150
feet of rope.
That touches where they are.
I thought you had 50 and 50.
50,
And I
50,
said I put
and
my
he has
50 in.
50.
Oh, you have 150 feet
You
of
have
rope.
150 feet of
All right.
rope. We want you to use it to get back up.
Well, let's see what happened with me.
Oh, I see. So you've offered that to them.
Yes.
All right, as you're down there, there is debris falling. There's a lot of stuff falling. It is dark. Do you have any source of light
I have a torch I can light.
on you?
Yeah.
Well, you best go ahead and light it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
shout.
I'm kind of like on the ground. Is she okay?
Are you checking her?
Yeah.
She is not moving.
Oh, no.
Wake up! Are you okay? Hey! She responding?
No.
Health potion. I'm taking it out, pouring it in her
Good.
mouth.
Health potion?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You tilt her head back.
Wake up!
You kind of like massage her throat a little bit. It goes down. You kind of get her to swallow it. And nothing happens.
No! Fuck. Chat, we done. Story over.
All right. Do I sense a pulse? Can I make a pulse check?
Make a pulse check.
It's dark. You look for.
I got the light.
Sure. Okay.
Can I make a pulse check?
Yeah. Go ahead. Pulse check. You can do a do instinct.
Oh fuck, that was the wrong dice.
This was the death at the GM's discretion.
Oh shit! I rolled a 2 and then rolled another 2.
Oh.
Well, that would be a critical success. That doesn't mean she gets a pulse.
No, I know.
It just means you're able to tell whether or not she has.
Do I clear her stress from that?
No, this
What's a crit do again?
Oh, on a critical success on a check?
You gain a hope, clear
gain
stress.
a hope, clear stress.
6. All right.
Rich, perfect time for the Heimlich maneuver.
You're a freak, dude. You're an absolute freak.
No.
My
What were you
NPCs
saying?
mean nothing because their deaths make you laugh. She
I'm devastated.
doesn't have a pulse. She fell 100 feet. She's not a level 9 character
Oh my god.
like you guys are.
This was your Andrew Garfield Spider-Man.
I'm so sorry.
Time for this.
I'm gonna put her over my shoulder. I see this rope they've dangled down somewhere.
Yeah, if you've got the light on it, you
Yeah.
can see it.
I'm grabbing the rope. I've got the rune in my tongue. I got her on my shoulder, and I'm tossing this fucking torch and I'm climbing up, attempting to get to the chest.
Once we feel
Okay.
tension on that rope, let's start hoisting it up.
We can hoist.
Yep, you can hoist. You
We'll
feel
hoist.
it. It's heavy. Okay, so you're starting to help pull him up.
Yeah.
and
Fuck,
you
dude,
are
how much
now
you
sort
weigh?
of simultaneously climbing while you're getting pulled up. This Titan is sort of passing by you. The scene of this Titan's massiveness is sort of like going by you, almost like a scene in a film. And every once in a while, it strikes out with a fist as best it can. It's trying to enlarge the size of this space so it can actually move itself. You see its right hand continually trying to get some kind of purchase on the wall because it's created this cleft in there. You're approaching the chest cavity.
I'm so sorry, Credit.
You guys hear me just like yelling from down there. I'm gonna get to the chest and place the rune in the chest.
You see the cavity, you see instinctively the shape of the glyph tablet that fits perfectly into this cavity, and as you're just about in the spot as these guys are hoisting you up, it almost clicks in like a magnet into a
Beautiful.
space. It just kind of goes like this, and you hear this low resonating hum like this. As they continue to hoist you up, you see around the face of this thing, the eyes just begin to sort of have this soft glow. This thing's coming to life. It's really quite incredible. You get pulled right past this thing's face, and with that, you see the shoulder on one side of you. A huge distance of shoulder length lifts up, crushes the hand into the side of the cavity. You can feel the body all of a sudden go. It begins to lift up out of this hole. The two of you see the head protrude up out of the hole you're barely hanging on to right now with this rope.
Is there a place I can grab onto this Titan?
You want to grab onto it?
Well, I'm in control of it, no?
In what way do you think you're in control?
I put the glyph in.
You did.
And
We know nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if I was on like the shoulder, if there's like a nice tight rock, I can like hold on to this Titan.
So you want to, yes, because the shoulder is there. You can actually,
In like a nice like divot or something here, I'm gonna kind of like grab on with all my stuff as it gets out.
this Titan is sort of constructed with the appearance of a fairly high collar that sticks up, so you could easily get yourself inside of that and hold on. Do you still have Quenny on you? Okay, so you grab a hold of that, and this thing is beginning to move. All of a sudden, you feel the rope go slack. But then, when you're kind of looking in disbelief, you see this Titan begin to rise up. First thing you notice, Tusk, is there are hundreds of red chain members pouring in to the area around the stadium. What little bits are left that haven't collapsed into this hole, they're coming in. They're falling on their knees in front of this thing. This chant rises up from all around you. This thing begins to come up out of the hole. Its knee presses into the side of the hole. Its other knee begins to pull it out. And all of a sudden, with one like remaining sort of push up with its leg, it stands up into the two edges of the pit. Rich, you are at a height in Haven's Reach that you have never seen before. All of a sudden, the docks, the ocean, the entire surrounding area, the southern coastal road pushes you up into the air so high you swear you can see all the way to the lighthouse that you were in just a day ago. You are higher. It's terrifying. This thing comes up as high as it can go. Now you're sitting right here by the neckline. What are the two of you doing?
We're not on that shit.
You see Rich, Quenny draped over his arm, clutching onto the collar of the thing as it rises up.
Oh, yeah, you see me holding on. I got Quinny here.
Wow. What the fuck do we do?
I said my goodbyes.
You're watching, waiting.
I'm gonna watch
stepping out of the hole?
from a
It
safer
has
distance.
stepped out of the hole now. It's got 1 foot on either edge rim of this thing. It stands and pauses for a moment. It looks around at its surroundings. Below, a sea of red cloaks all sitting there bowing and sort of like worshiping this thing. And with that, it lifts one right leg up into the air and takes its first step. An entire section of the pit under the vibration just begins to collapse. You two feel like there is imminent danger because you don't know what direction this thing is going in. With that,
Let's dip.
he turns to the sea, faces the sea, and looks out over the ocean.
Is the rope still in the pit, or did it like attach itself to like its shoulder?
That's a good question. As he rose up and the rope was draped over his shoulder with 150 feet of rope, there's a possibility that it could have stayed on. What are you looking to accomplish?
I almost wanted to try to climb on it.
Let's try it. Let's make an agility check. I'll tell you what, you decide. Agility or strength?
Oh, I mean strength. Yeah, I mean maybe the rope got wrapped around something. I'm gonna try and just.
I will say this. Whenever I want to take a piece of rope or a cord and drag it anywhere, it almost inevitably always gets
caught on something?
around something. So I will assume, based on my luck, with any length of linear material getting caught on something, that this rope, somehow with the knots that you tied at the 50-foot marks, is somehow caught in a joint or some section of this thing as it rises up and out of the ground.
Doomba,
Yeah.
I want to go with it.
Go with it.
Cut the rope.
All right.
I'm gonna hold on to the rope, almost like Tarzan.
And I'll take
And
it.
I'm gonna have him
You guys should
cut
kiss
it
goodbye.
off the pillar that it was attached to.
Yeah, I'm gonna chop it off.
And I'm gonna kind of try and swing out as I'm starting to climb up. Hopefully it's attached to something.
How poetic is it that you stay with your home, the pit?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I was already thinking when he was like, I'm gonna go with it. I was like, no, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna rebuild this place.
Yeah.
So you begin to climb. Mm-hmm. All right, you decide on what trait you want to use,
goodbyes.
and give me a check on that. For someone like you to hoist yourself up on a rope, this is not hard. You're strong.
All right. I mean, it is with hope. We're
Okay.
at 12 plus a 7 right now. I'm at a 19.
Okay, so I put this between easy and average for
Okay.
you, so I'm going to let you have it. All right?
Does the hope does the rope stay attached?
Yeah, the rope stays attached, and you begin to climb. You stand there, and you're watching Tusk climb up this thing. You have no idea.
I mean,
what's happening
I've
because
climbed
it's
masts
too
and
far
shit
down.
in my day too.
That's true.
So
for sure.
I'm gonna fucking dip, and not at a fast pace. I'm gonna.
Can I just do something before you do that? Okay. As this Titan looks around, looks out over the ocean, the glyph, which is hard for you to see and maybe impossible for you to see as you climb, begins to glow this bright red. And it's almost as if tiny tendrils of light emanate out from it across the horizon in different directions, almost as if it's connecting to the rest of that ring that it belongs to. And just before this Titan takes its first step down towards the docks and into the ocean, it almost seems to falter. And you can't tell if it's unnatural as it loses its balance, or if it's natural and with intention. But its right foot goes back one more time and just absolutely obliterates an entire worshipping group of
you were gonna say
the
the
red
pit.
chain, smashes them flat like bugs.
Good.
Good.
And it turns and it looks, and they all get up in horror, and everyone begins to scatter as this thing begins.
It's like when you
to move
start
forward.
crushing ants.
Yes,
And they go,
exactly. You are left standing right next to this massive pool of fresh kill
So
on the
what?
pit floor.
Todd, I love you.
Exactly
So-
what he wanted.
What I am going to do is I am first going to start by collecting the bodies. Now, how many bodies are there?
I would say under the foot of this colossus, there's no fewer than 24.
Nice.
Okay, 24. Well, those are really easy just to throw into the pit. Now, it takes maybe a good half an hour while the Titan is walking into the sea to, collect the corpses, dump them. Maybe there's a mangled arm or a leg left somewhere. You gotta chuck that in too. But the whole process leaves a fuck ton of blood. And so what Doomba does is he does it again, except where all the plates of metal on his back are going to slightly spread apart as he lays down in a pool of blood and absorbs it. And you see as the blood starts to course through all these veins over the surface of his skin as this energy starts to surround him, and you hear the screams of all these souls as they are being tortured into oblivion.
That
And that's Doom.
was beautiful. Now, Tusk, you have managed to climb the rest of the way up to the shoulder where you come up behind.
Can I be doing something?
What would you be doing?
So as I see that we're moving towards what's the name of the continent?
Lichés.
So we're moving towards the saves. I'm kind of holding Quenny, and I was like, "We're going home, Quenny. We're going home. I'm so sorry. We're going home now." And I'm kind of just consoling her and looking out towards Lichés.
This Titan has started to take its first few steps down onto the docks, and then of course down into the water. Just as you hear a sound behind you, and you turn and look, and it's Tusk climbing his way back up to the shoulder.
What the fuck? Boot! Tusk! Boot, what are you doing over here?
Alive!
I'm alive. You're alive.
I'm alive! But the Quenny
She doesn't look
isn't.
alive.
She's not alive. I fucked up, Tusk.
I didn't know if you were still alive or not. I mean, the thing started moving.
Yeah, it started moving. Yeah. I of all the adventures we've had together, my tongue failed me this time, and I hit the ground.
Oh,
And,
shit.
And Quenny hit the ground, and I only got up. I wish she was alive to go home.
But what's your plan? Are you gonna try and stay on this thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna bury her in the chase.
Do we know in the 5 days, did Quenny at all know that this Colossus was gonna make it across the water? Without being underwater?
I've also
we have
seen
any
them at
idea?
a height to where they're still above the water.
Yeah, that's one of the great mysteries, is how do these Titans walk across the ocean and still remain above the water, assuming the ocean is deeper than 150 feet? That hasn't really been answered.
Maybe it's a massive bay.
Or
It's not that deep.
maybe it's a sandbar. A great bridge sandbar that they walk out on.
Well, Boot, I'm in for the adventure. If you're in for the adventure. Honestly, nothing against our little group. I wanted to go with her.
Really? Why?
I mean, honestly, My life is kind of out in the sea. My mom
Rest in peace.
is no longer. I don't have anything connecting me to Haven's Reach anymore. And now seeing the state of the town, can it be rebuilt? Possibly.
Leave it to Doomba.
Doomba's still back there.
You made it?
He did.
Yeah, you look back
did.
and you see Doomba going to town.
There is
Just-
all the freshly
just-
made corpses.
I want to
he is going ballistic. He's got
snow
piles.
angels just
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
blood.
Honestly,
You see this column of red energy just shooting up from him.
Doomba belongs there, man. That's his town. I'm gonna miss that guy, though. Tusk, I'm glad you made it, my friend.
Glad you made it.
I mean,
Let's try and bring this bunny home.
let's bring her home, man. Let's give her a nice burial, a nice honor.
That's if we can get past the Judgment Titans.
At this point,
I think we've done
if
good
that's
stuff.
how we go, we deserve it. I'm exhausted.
And as this Titan makes its way out to the sea and towards the horizon, you remember Aristes, who used to sit in his lighthouse looking out across the ocean from his telescope, watching these great forms and studying them. And you plan to bring Quenny home. The sun slowly sets on the western shores.
Tusk sitting next to me. Quenny laying down,
We're just chilling on a shoulder.
talking about. Not even talking. Enough's been said.
No, just
Enough's been
enjoy the
said.
view.
Yeah.
And I think that is where we are going to bring our tale
Are we walking into
to
the
a
sunset?
close. You are walking into the sunset's behind you. You're walking east.
Okay, well, we're looking back.
Although that would have been nice, and I probably should have planned my coasts better for such an ending, but I had no idea. Well, folks, esteemed guests, and loyal fans, this has been a hell of a ride.
One crazy ride.
Holy fucking shit.
15 hours and 45 minutes of Daggerheart all in one shot. And I have to say, what an ending!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I couldn't have thought of a better
Dude.
ending. I couldn't
I'm
have
actually
thought.
so glad that you missed that by one.
I guess, but I'm so sad
Because
about
then
Quenny.
we had a way to all tie it together
Yeah.
as a group at the end.
Yeah, rest in peace, Quenny. But it all happened so poetically.
It did,
You know,
you know.
the tongue failed me one last time.
Who knows what would have happened if she had lived? Who knows what would have happened if
Man, what
any
would-
number of things, if Aristes had lived,
what
if
would
you had
Bunny
chosen a
Rabbit-
different path.
Bunny Rabbit kids look like?
What?
What?
Damn, dude.
Bunny Frog. Sorry.
It feels like we went through 3
Bunny
days.
Frog?
Oh my God. Ben is still here.
Yep.
Jay is still
Yep.
here. We have some committed people. You
Dude.
guys,
Yes,
you guys
we
are
do.
awesome. Thank you for sticking with us
Yes,
for this. I
we
can't
do.
believe
Oh
you're
my
all
God.
still here.
You guys made this stream for us, man.
Oh my God. Fantastic.
This
All right.
this was like probably, I'm gonna say, one of my favorite times at the table with you guys.
Absolutely.
Seriously.
was a blast.
Absolutely.
This like flew by.
It
was
really
awesome.
did. It felt like we just got here.
Yeah. God.
I can't promise we're going to do this every month, but I do really love these sessions.
I love this.
There was something special about this.
All right, people, listen. I need to go to bed, and
Yeah.
frankly, so do all of you. So listen, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for hanging out during this. You really made it special, and we will see you very, very soon. Don't forget to tell your friends about us. Get your friends to follow us, all right? We'll talk to you soon. Have a great night. Thank you again
Bye, guys.
so much. We love you.
Bye.
Take care.
Give me them cards.
I'm giving you the cards.
the cards, they're organized.
Oh my God.
Do you